Well, hello everybody. How you doing today? Are you having a good time? Are you having a fun time? Are you ready to have a good fun time? Hello, Deutscher, Draco X Dragon, Lensband down there with all the emotes. What are those foxes? Kitty cats, perhaps? And today's weather, for those watching on YouTube, we had Don't Make Me Wait by Loxley. It's better to spend money like there's no tomorrow than to spend tomorrow like there's no money by Quiet Company. And A Jagged Gorgeous Winter by The Main Drag. Most of them have nothing to do with anything, although A Jagged Gorgeous Winter is one of my favorite, wintry songs. It's not quite about Christmas, but it is about winter. It's one of the songs. There's like a short list of songs that I'm like, they were never all that popular, but they're really good. But usually they have some kind of like big glaring flaw, in my opinion, that keeps them from being something that would be more popular. And I'm like, I really want to do a cover of that song and just completely change the drums, because I have no idea why they would write such a chill, nice little song and then add weird, almost avant-garde drums to it. It just doesn't fit the mood at all, in my opinion. But otherwise, still, I mean, even despite that, great, great drum thing, or great song all around. Spam the emotes. Yeah, and for now, we're just in a holding period. Maybe they wanted to be deep. I don't think so with the drums. Granted, I haven't listened to the rest of their discography, so maybe they're just like that. Maybe that's just like how their drums are. Their drummer was just weird. Or maybe they were trying to go for like a contrast thing and it just didn't work for me. Hard to say, hard to leg. And yeah, like I said, at least for now, we're just kind of in a holding pattern. We're recording a crossover today using this program. I'm curious, does anyone remember what this program is called? It's been a while. You know, when we were doing Chaos Draft, we switched over to Yu-Gi-Oh! Omega because that had better visuals. And then for Genesis Apocalypse, we switched over to MD Pro because that had better visuals. Ah. It says so on the menu. I mean, you're Yu-Gi-Oh! Players. What are the chances you would read? Yeah, it's Edo Pro. Which we're playing with because it's specifically easily moddable. This took me a while to set up. I was talking about this yesterday a little bit. I just read Baguska. Yeah, they have the different numbers. I think, is Baguska a number? Bagu. Yeah. Number 41, Baguska. So they're on version 41, which is Baguska. Oh crap, where's my... Where's my deck? I put it under Wham Bam thing. Yeah, okay. Gotcha. Although I guess I shouldn't... Yeah, so if you're curious, so what do we've add, what we've I was talking about modded. So the whole conceit of this thing is that we've scrambled the card pool. That's why everything's illegal. You go to the ban list and there's now a scrambled ban list. Pick a card, any card at all, chat. What's one of your favorite cards? Type it into the chat. Marshmallow. So Marshmallow is now a normal monster, a ferocious dragon with a deadly attack. It has no effect. Mind Crush. Target one face-up monster your opponent controls that was special summoned from the extra deck. Change its attack to 0, and if you do, negate its effects. If your opponent special summons a monster from the extra deck while this is in your graveyard, except the turn it was sent to the graveyard, you can set this card. You can only use each effect of Mind Crush once per turn. Soul Release. Return 2 fusion monsters from your graveyard to the extra deck that list a hero as material and draw 3 cards. Springin's Rocky. This dragon wears a shield not only for its own protection, but also for ramming its enemies. So yeah, we've mixed up all the cards, and because it uses a seed system, me and my opponent have different seeds. So me and my opponent will not only have a different randomization, but also I won't be able to read their cards, and they won't be able to read mine. So it'll be like playing whatchamacallit. It'll be like in the anime. Okay, give me a second. We're gonna call and get Wham Bam Duel in here. There's got to be a call button here somewhere. Hello, hello. Oh. I cannot hear you if you're saying something. Chat, can you hear him? It's weird because your little like Discord circle is like a constant green, as if you were saying something. It seems to be registering your voice. Let me see if I can I hear other stuff. Let's open up YouTube real quick.
After years of research, I finally figured...
Yeah, I could still hear that. 1 second. Let me see if it's a Discord thing. How about... Oh, now I can hear typing.
Yep. Okay, good. I just sent you a screenshot. It's like, my voice is coming through, so you can hear me now?
Yeah. It was something on my end. It has to do with my weird... my
Setup?
mixer broke a couple days ago, and I got a new one, and it seems to be interacting with Discord in a weird way.
I see. That is odd. I am hosting on Edo Pro, so feel free to join when you're ready.
Gotcha. Granted, what was it? You gave me a thing for, what was it, 0 tier or something?
Yes.
Do I need that to join?
Yeah. I thought I already signed you into my network.
Possibly. I don't know anything about 0 tier. Dude, I've never done... Usually when I do a duel, it's just like through the regular servers. So is this, do I have to hit LAN, or is it like a server thing?
So if you go to LAN plus AI.
All right.
And then you should just be able to hit join.
Gotcha.
There you are.
I see.
You got your deck already?
Yeah. Best as I could. It was one of those things where it's like most of the cards were unplayable.
Yeah, exactly. That's part of the fun is scrounging through. But once you hit ready and we hit start, then I'll start my recording. I know you're streaming right now, so
Yeah,
it'll only take a.
that
Huh?
was the one thing I didn't consider until just now because, well, I guess it wouldn't be that. It depends how you're gonna edit it, but because I'm on stream, they can hear your voice coming through on my end.
Okay, yeah. I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly just capturing my end. That way I can visually swap between sides because I like to shift perspectives
Yeah,
for
yeah,
the
yeah.
duels. That way, when it's my turn, people can see what my cards do, and when it's your turn, people can see what your cards do.
Gotcha. I just wanted to make sure that like having your audio on my end wouldn't like disrupt how you edit it or anything.
No, it should be fine. It should be fine. If anything,
Okay.
it should make it a little bit easier. We'll see.
Yeah, because then you don't have to sync it up. You could just jump back and forth.
Yeah, exactly, exactly.
Also, I'm not sure if you're on my stream right now or if you just want a picture. I was gonna ask, like, am I a good size? Do you want me smaller or larger?
Let me get onto Twitch real quick and check. Just a moment.
Oh, and also, did you want chat on stream, or chat on
Chat's
screen?
fine.
I should say.
Chat's cool. I like chat.
Okay. I figured. I mean, it is kind of nice to have an audience. I mean, that's why I've been keeping them on myself. And at least in my chat, they're really well behaved. I don't think I've ever had to edit anything out that chat said.
Yeah, no, I've been a chat member. I know how it usually is.
Is that the RJB0? It says
Yes,
on
yes,
chat.
it is I, RJ. It is I, the RJB0, Mr. RJ the Jank Monarch himself. No, greetings. I am Wham Bam Duel.
Or
Okay,
Wham
yeah,
for short.
I got your stream pulled up. I need to mute it that way I don't hear your voice and my voice pulling back at me. But yeah, you're a good size. You should be exactly where you need to be.
Awesome.
So I'm going to close it down. That way I don't get to see what your cards do.
All right. And then chat, just to like clear things off and have the chat be good, do you want to put a bunch of cats in the chat? Bunch of emotes or whatever? Maybe if you got holiday, because
sure.
this is the holiday special, right?
This is the holiday special. I'm wearing a Santa hat on my footage.
I did not. It's probably...
You don't need to wear one. That's not a requirement. It's all good.
Okay. Well, I do have a collection of hats, but I think the closest
True.
I have is like an Oshunka. It's like a Russian wintry hat. Okay.
Yeah, that'll be cool.
My chat is like, I think it's probably better to keep the iconic top hat.
Why not? Why not?
It's
I'm cool with
Christmassy.
anything, man.
I can be the Scrooge.
True. Well, normally you're like one of the most jolliest Yugi tubers I know. I was actually going to refer to you as such in the intro.
Oh, well, go right ahead. Let's go ahead and get this intro out of the way, and then I'll click
sure.
the rock, paper, scissors.
All right, my recording has started. Greetings, it is I, Wham Bam Duel, and welcome to the Shuffle Monsters Christmas special featuring probably the jolliest Yugi tuber out there, Hardleg Gaming.
Hey, how's it going? Hardleg Gaming, Hardleg Joe, if you didn't know. I've got the top hat. I look like a Scrooge, but apparently I'm the jolliest. You know, that's good to know. I guess compared to everyone else. Yeah, I am kind of a rascally goofball.
Yeah. It's very nice. But we're going to be playing Shuffle Monsters. So for those in your chat who don't know what that is, basically one of my commenters, known as the letter J, also a member of Hardleg's community, is he wrote this code, this Python script that it's a Yu-Gi-Oh randomizer, basically, is what it is. Every card does something that a different card used to do.
Yeah.
So, like, your Pot of Greed could now be Raigeki or something, as an example. But it gets a lot more nuts when you get to the Shuffled Monsters specifically. And Jay and I have been playing a progression-style series with those shuffled cards, and I call it the Shuffle Monsters series. But this time, we have done different scrambles. This is different from the scramble I have with Jay, but we are only playing using cards that were featured in Yu-Gi-Oh! Advent calendars.
Yeah.
So it's we really had to scramble for playable cards.
It's funny, I thought there was only one of those, and then it turns out there's 4 of them.
4.
And only like 2 of them are like Christmas themed. The other 2 are just like, here's some Ixies and Synchros.
Yeah, there's a 5Ds one, a Zexal one, and then the 2018 one was like more Christmassy cards. Like they had a bunch of ice-based cards or like toy-based cards. And then the 2019 one was all Karibos for
Just
some
all
reason.
Karibos all the time. I hope you like Karibos because you'll be seeing a lot of them here.
Yeah, but without any further ado, let's give it a go.
Let's go ahead and jump in. The paper
Sweet,
strat
I'll
didn't
take
work.
first. Don't mind any red text that might appear on your screen. There's just some depreciated functions. They should all still work fine. And we are also playing with dual rule. All monsters have all types. So if you agree to that rule, we can begin.
I will agree. Also, give me 1 second. I forgot the sound was so loud on this. Let me just turn
Okay, no
down the
worries.
sound effects a wee bit. Okay.
Yeah, sure. All right, let's begin. I will summon my Curry Bandit.
Oh,
And
I
there's
can see
immediately
what yours
something wrong.
says.
Wait, you can see what? Well, okay.
Oh, I think you
Something's
put
immediately
in.
wrong.
Hmm.
Something's immediately wrong because I can't use its effect. So it had non-normal summon effect. Something is wrong. Something is very wrong.
On mine, it says it's a TG Cyber Magician.
It's not Cyber Magician. Why is it Cyber Magician? What?
Interesting.
It's
Yeah, maybe you
okay.
put in the wrong thing for the thing. Because you
Yeah,
said you had 2 different scrambles, right?
well, they have different script numbers. The one I use for my scramble with J is C39. These are C31s.
Ah, I see.
So something else is wrong.
Oh, the
And
letter
I
J
don't.
is here.
Yeah, okay. Good. I'm glad Jay's in the chat because he's the one who wrote this. So something's wrong. For some reason, Hardleg can see what my cards do, and for some reason, yeah, my cards aren't doing what they're supposed to be doing. I had this problem with MBT when I recorded with him, so I'm
You knew
just
how to
going
solve it
quickly.
then.
Yeah, it was just a matter of checking my repositories.
Hmm.
I'm going to temporarily stop my recording.
Go for it.
Hopefully should be able to get this figured out. Repositories, Yu-Gi-Oh! Scrambler, script.
It's all good. This is what people come out to stream for. They like to see the behind the scenes.
Exactly.
This is like half of the like what was it? I just did Genesis Apocalypse with MBT. And I was like, we'll get on what's it called? MD Pro 3. And I was like, okay, we just go to online, right? He's like, oh, have you never done this online before? I was like, no, but I assume it's based off the code for like Edo Pro, right? Like it should be the same. And he's like, no, let me get you the script. Like in order to set up like a proper duel in that, you need like to get a third party server. He's like, fortunately, SEMO had one. He's like, you could use this one, and then you gotta type in a specific code to like change the timer and make it a match, and it ends up looking like this weird long. Like they explain it in the Discord, where like if you have questions, but it's like if you're not ready, it's just like, yeah, we gotta spend about 10 minutes figuring this out before we could start recording.
Yeah. So for some reason, a new script subfolder has appeared in my scripts folder. Which I don't know why.
A subfolder.
Normally the subfolders shouldn't affect anything. Just gotta move over my card scripts, I guess.
Jay in chat says, double check the player numbers since Joe could see an effect for your card. That seems like there might be an overlap there.
Yeah. When you shuffled, did you pick that you were player 1 or player 2?
I thought I picked player 2.
Okay, good. I just want to be double sure.
Okay.
Yeah, I see player 2 in the screenshot you sent now. Okay, that's
Gotcha.
good. That's good. So there's no overlap there.
Pretty sure. Although I think the screenshot I took was like from my first attempt. I'm pretty sure I like looked at that and always made sure I selected 2. But it's like,
Okay,
I don't have any proof unless I forgot
I
something.
see C32. I see C32 scripts in my folder. So that should be a non-issue.
Did the subfolder come from unzipping Joe's scripts? All the scripts have to be in one folder.
Wait,
I'm
why are
sorry,
the
it
scripts?
says all the scripts
Wait,
can't be in subfolders. That
Wait,
is.
why are the scripts? I thought I deleted these. Why are the scripts from my Halloween special in here now? That's what it is. Somehow, the Halloween scripts have literally come back from the dead to torment me. That's what it is.
Gotcha. Boy, this sounds
I
tricky.
just,
Yeah, it is a little bit tricky.
yeah, it is. It is a little tricky. We're literally having the nightmare before Christmas right now.
Yeah, that was one of the things I'd mentioned before. I was like, this seems like a neat idea. The problem is it's really hard to like, oh, you should check this
Execute.
out yourself, because it's like, unless you know Jay personally to help troubleshoot problems, it could be a bit difficult getting it running.
Yeah, so we've like tried to establish a Discord server for this that is going to be better for like reporting errors and everything, so that way we can handle them.
Yeah, but that's at least in my, that was my case, right? Like I remember when I first started playing Yu-Gi-Oh for YouTube and downloading Edo Pro, and like to me it was pretty simple to like figure out, and I was surprised as my audience grew and I was talking to more people, and they're like, "Oh, I'd really love to play that." And I was like, "Oh, it's simple. You just go to their Discord, you download the folder, you unzip it, you install it." And they're like, "Oh, I don't know how to unzip things. I don't know about going to
Yeah.
no other Discord." Like, it's already such a hurdle just to get an unofficial simulator in general. So like adding a mod on top of that is just like, yeah, I think yeah, you get like 90% of people are like, yeah, that's too complicated for my blood.
I get it, but it was just an extremely cool idea that I've been able to get it to work with two other co-hosts besides Jay for the time being. Between an old friend of mine, Evan, as well as MBT. There was some troubleshooting that had to be done for getting it to work with MBT, but yeah, it's a little funny, but it's very fun once it starts working. I promise you that.
Yeah. I wonder if there's any way you could do this in real life.
So people have actually kind of been discussing that in the comments of some of the progression series videos. One thought was playing with like only normal monsters, and then every time you like summon one or play one, you have a separate pile of effect monsters you randomly draw from.
And then you staple them together.
Yeah. Love ruining cardboard.
It reminds me of what was it? There's a Magic format. I think it's called Sharpie format. Because Magic
I've heard of that.
famously, since there's set rotation, a lot of cards just like become literally useless as soon as the set rotates out. So famously, like I remember there was a card shop near me where I bought used like Yu-Gi-Oh cards. And like you could buy bulk Magic cards, like they're like, here's 1,000 commons for like $2.
Yeah.
So they're like, okay, we'll take all these bulk commons. You can only play with those, but you're allowed to take a Sharpie and erase one word from each card to make it a new text. They're like, yeah, these cards are literally less than a penny, so it's fine ruining them.
Yeah.
Target permanent, and then they just like erase permanent, so now you can destroy lands with it.
Yeah, it's one of the slightly off topic, but one of the people I've been talking to is the person who's been doing that Yu-Gi-Oh! Universes Beyond thing, and he's got like an entire tower format where he used some of those Sharpie cards.
Ah, neat.
But then he also takes signed cards from people, so he also takes cards from other card games and adds them to his Magic the Gathering tower format thing. So I sent him a copy of Monster Reborn, which, for those who don't know, that's target any 3 monsters in the graveyard. Your opponent picks one for you to summon, and the rest get banished. Okay, what is my computer doing now?
I have a card shop nearby, but it's too expensive. €5 for one pack. I assume that's for like a regular
Five
sealed
for
pack.
one pack? Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
it's
packs
been a
are
while
kind of
since I've just
expensive.
it's been a while since I've bought a pack, but last I remember at least it was like 3 or maybe 4 for a pack.
Yeah, granted, I don't know what the translation is for euros.
Yeah, yeah.
But that was
True.
the thing, at least for mine. It was like a card shop where not only did they sell like new product, but they also bought like old cards and stuff. So you
Mhm.
could trade in like 100 cards and they'd give you like $1 or something for it. But that also meant that especially if you were new, you could get like a bundle of like 100 commons that someone traded in for like $2. And when you're just learning to play Yu-Gi-Oh with you and your friends and you don't have a specific build in mind and you like opening random packs, that's usually a lot more cost effective than buying actual new packs. And like,
Yeah, for
yeah,
sure.
you're not going to get any rare or good cards because people wouldn't trade those in, and if they did, they would sell them individually. But if you're just playing
Right.
for fun with your friends, it's a great way to get your collection started.
Yeah, yeah. Absolutely. Okay, so let me look back at these files now.
Super Saiyan 3 Mantax is on a 25 stream streak. Well, thank you very
Oh,
much.
wow.
Are you intended to
That's
know all the
awesome.
effects of your own cards before the game begins? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's meant to, yeah. So you're supposed to know your own cards, but you can't read your opponent's cards.
Yeah, that is the full intention. Because it's meant to simulate what playing in the anime was like.
Yeah, that's when I first read it. I thought it was like we would be picking like cards that we like from the thing and then randomizing it before the duel started. So we just got like completely unplayable random jank.
Okay, I can see why you saw different cards from me now. It's because so your scrambles are from today and my scrambles are from yesterday. And in the zip folder you sent me, there seem to be both C31 and C32. So it's
Hmm,
almost like your scripts were overwriting mine somehow.
weird.
And that's why I think that's why you could see what my cards did too.
Huh. But I was
So
seeing
if I
different things
just
from what you were seeing.
yeah, because um the Curry Bandit I played had a completely different effect. It was not Tech Genus Wonder Magician.
Hmm. So could you change the effect of a card in the middle of a duel or make up a new effect? No.
No,
Not in
unfortunately,
this.
that's
In order
that's
to
a
get
little bit
this to
out of the
work,
scope.
like not only do you have to like run a program beforehand to mix up your cards, but then you also have to send your opponent a file so that their version of Edo Pro understands what your card scripts are doing.
Yeah. Um, if you'll permit it, Joe, Jay in chat can actually send a link to the GitHub page for the Scrambler if people want to check it out.
Oh yeah, feel free. I'm always good with links in the chat.
Yep.
I haven't had to ban anyone for links yet. Maybe one of these days.
Maybe one of these
But if
days.
people are interested, I mean, I downloaded it. I virus scanned it. It seems to be running good. If letter J is up to something nefarious, I couldn't find it.
Yeah, yeah.
The Scrambler
Um,
sounds like he'll hurt me. He does sound like a Spider-Man villain.
yeah, yeah. I'm the Scrambler.
Prepare to have your molecules scrambled, spider nerd.
Now, instead of being a man bitten by a radioactive spider, you become a spider bit by a radioactive man.
I think that's one of the alternate universes Spider-Mans. There's also the one where he's like a whole bunch of spiders, like in a suit that walk around by like taking the shape of a man.
Oh yeah, yeah, that's kind of
Yeah,
nightmarish.
he's Spiders Man.
Spiders, man. This is almost done. I'm just trying to delete these C31 files that must have been overwriting mine.
Gotcha.
Of course, because it's every card in the game. There's like 11,000 files that I'm deleting.
Someone in chat's like, I got a link for you, Mr. Leg Joe, and he posted an Imgur picture of Link from The Legend of Zelda.
Oh hell yeah, that's awesome.
Um, mods, if you could time them out for like 10 minutes. We do not enjoy puns here, all right? Or rather, we enjoy puns, but you also have to be punished for your puns.
True, it's in the name.
Yeah. That's why they call them puns. You get punished for them. It's fine. You're not banned. You know, you can come back. You can still listen to the stream. But once you make a pun, like a groan-worthy pun, you just get you just got to sit in the corner for 10 minutes.
You get targeted by interdimensional matter transporter. You'll be back at the end of the turn.
Yeah.
And probably by the end of my first turn if deleting these scripts takes much longer.
It wasn't a pun. It was quite literal. Okay,
True.
make it 13 minutes. Now we got a smarty pants over here. We got Mr. Know-It-All. Thinks he knows everything.
The biggest sin you can commit in chat is correcting the streamer.
Yeah. Who do you think
I'll tell
you are?
Who's the smarty pants? Okay. So those C31s are deleted. Now I just need to get your C32s out of the subfolder so that your scripts work. Because even though I verified everything this morning, for some reason, my file system just decided to betray me.
Ah,
Lovely.
exciting. The world is full of surprises.
Yes, very much so. All right, come on, you freaking... Of course, moving around 11,000 files at a time tends to make my file system unhappy with me for some reason. Couldn't imagine why.
Gotta download more RAM. Delete
Yeah,
system 32.
I'm on a dinky gaming laptop. I haven't built a proper PC yet. I'm waiting to move out of my parents' place to do that first.
Good plan. Good plan.
That way, because my best friend, he had built a PC and then he moved out of his parents' place, and I think it was like his graphics card snapped in transit. He had to buy a new one.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, those things ain't cheap.
Now Jay's telling me to do stuff. Like he owns the place or something.
He does own the program.
Okay. Project Ignis, repositories, Yu-Gi-Oh! Scrambler, and delete the PS1 scrambled file if it's there. You should just have PS2 scrambled and PS1 for opponent. I don't have PS1 for opponent. Am I supposed to?
Oh. Okay, because I didn't get a PS... Wait, maybe I did. Maybe, I think it might be in my Scrambler folder. It might be in the other folder, in my Shuffler folder. So, okay, yeah. I think this is the one you need from me.
Ah, okay.
So, take that. I forgot you needed one from me as well. And that should be what stops you from reading my cards as well.
Gotcha.
So now...
Files into folders. Folders everywhere.
So now I only have scripts from December 18th of C31. That should be correct. We sort by date modified just to make sure nothing from Halloween snuck in. And then, okay, I'm seeing December 19th C32 files as well. Okay, we should be good, I think.
All right. I restarted it and I deleted the PS1 thing, so I only have the PS2 scrambled, and all my effects are still what I remember them to be. So that means I did hit 2 when I did the thing.
Yep, and I will also verify that my cards are proper as well. Yep, those are what they're supposed to be. All right, I am hosting once again.
All right. And we just used the intro from the first attempt?
Yeah, I don't... there's no need... Because I still have that footage, and there's nothing wrong with that footage, so...
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just going to cut to here, basically. This was great. Thank you for joining me for this. Thank you for sitting through some of the technical issues we had. It was fun getting to talk to you during that time.
No problem. always nice to like try out some new things, you know, dip my toe in the water and see what it's like.
Indeed, indeed. But that's just about going to wrap it up for this video. So
Thank you all
until
for
next
watching.
time, yes, thank you all for watching. And until next time, I've been Wham Bam Duel, and I'm always happy to see you.
Good luck and have fun. We got both of the outros. Double outro
Yes,
times.
grand.
And yeah, did I send you the thing? Yeah, there you go.
Yes, and it's a good thing you were recording my audio because I forgot to restart Audacity, so that is good.
Should be on my end. I'm not sure how balanced it'll be against mine, but I guess we'll see.
Discord's noise suppression is usually good.
Yeah.
I'm not worried about it.
All
I
right.
might even just use all of the audio from your recording as a result.
Sounds good. Sounds good. Well, with that being done, I do have to get on to Masochist before it gets too late. But thanks for having me once again. I hope you
Yeah,
have a
thanks for
happy
having me.
holidays, Wham Bam.
Yes, you too, Hardleg. And everybody in chat, I hope you all have a happy holiday as well.
See you later.
Have a good one.
What a nice young man. All right, chat. Ready for real Masochist hours? I have come at the right time. It's wet because water. I don't know what that has to do with anything. Oh, 1 second. A happy holiday, soliday thing you gotta do. Vroom. Loud car outside. Not sure if you can hear that through the window. Oh, and I can take my headphones off. I hate wearing headphones, chat. Ugh. 200 gems. I didn't hear a car. It's like a truck. It's going like vroom, big vroom noises. We doing Masochist or ranked or Masochist in the... Why would we play it in the Duelist Cup? That would only be hard. Plus it's stage 2. We didn't play it all on stage 1. Okay. Issues? Oh yeah, and it's still got the Niji Sanji. So I cannot receive all, or I will get a deck that I can't use. And then I'll have to remember. And I don't want to have to remember, chat. I drink to forget. Sweet. Thanks. I like free gems. Yeah, I guess we could do this if we win, you know? So we got that. We got a Duelist Point pack. Or do I have any tickets for that? No. Eureka! Eureka! I found it. Arith. Eureka! Was that everything? No, there's still something in the shop. I hate the red exclamation marks. Why must they taunt me? The dual pass that we shan't be getting. How many bonus packs we got? 1, 2, 3, plus the other 2 Duelist Cup packs. Hello, sorry, just messaging. Me and MBT are trying to figure out, because normally we record Genesis Apocalypse on Thursday, but next Thursday is Christmas! So we're trying to figure out when we want to record it next. He's got a very busy schedule. He's a busy man, you understand. And then real quick also, let me look in the Masochist board on the Discord. If I can find it. There we are. I think there was someone trying to build a deck. Yeah. It was Corpco. There's another Ixie deck with normal monsters and bears that just makes, like, Cicada King. New deck PogChamp. Curious about the continuous trap monster deck, and it's not terrible, I don't think. I mean, we've got 2 Dirt Spider, we've got 2 Jirai Gumo. We've got a Capane. The problem is it's, Sleepy Joe be sleepy. Do I seem it's always, I think I've talked about this before, where I'm very much, an introvert. And a lot of people, they, when you learn about introverts and extroverts, it's almost kind of like explained as like people who like to be around people versus people who like to be alone. And I think it's more accurate to say, if you have social energy, do you recharge that energy by being with other people? Does that give you the energy you need to then do stuff while you're alone? Or does being alone give you the energy to then hang around with people? Introverts, they recharge their social batteries by being alone. So they often get the thing of like, they prefer to be alone as a natural state because it takes energy to be around people. Certainly like to be around people, but yeah, it leaves me a little bit drained. So I'm not sleepy. It's just hard, and it's weird because being around you, chat, even though I am tired after stream, it's not as exhausting as having to like talk to someone. And yeah, I think rather than try to learn a new deck, I think we just go back on stun. I don't want to have to play against Draco Tail. Because I am feeling a little tired, it's like, yeah, let's just play like Dimensional Fissure Turbo and hope that works. Do we have anything new we could add to this? Any, like, good traps or anything? I am sorting by order obtained. Time for Brain Off Gaming. The Bamboozler. The Perusaler. Yeah, Blazing Mirror Force. What do we want to replace for this? Yeah, okay, so we can use this to make Berserker. I'm trying to think if it's worth playing Scapegoat. Because what does that do? We can make 2 Pharaohjeets and then go into... No, we couldn't go into Nightmare Griffin. Did we have I thought we had another length 4. Is the Light Dark Trap Hole any good? Probably not in this format. This is probably better than Black Ship of Corn. Leeb we can't do unless we have World Legacy cards. And we do have 1 World Legacy, but we don't have very many links that we can make. Destrudo doesn't help this deck. Okay, let's see. Real quick, we want Link 4s. Do we have the other spider we can rank up into? I don't think so. Yes, I think we might want to get rid of Scapegoat. I mean, Scapegoat is normal monsters, so... Oh yeah, we contribute it for Tyrant's Tirade. It turns on Fist of the Unrivaled Tenyi. We can make 2 Pharaohjeets. I thought there was something we could make with 2 Pharaohjeets. It's just like Bit by Dragon, though, right? But that's probably better than Skuldred. Or it should be, I think it's Double Bite Dragon. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. Rastaliger. Yeah, this needs different names, so making 2 Pharaohjeet doesn't do anything. This works, but we wouldn't have any of those types in the graveyard. Target 1 Link in either graveyard. This card gains attack equal to that Link monster's attack. Tribute any number of monsters this card points to, destroy an equal number. So I could make this, it'd be in the extra monster zone. It could gain 16, so it'd be a 36 and could pop 1 card. Potentially, if we have something worth tributing. Or where's it at? I knew we have one here. Fight. There it is. 2 Link monsters. Gains attack equal to the combined Link ratings of monsters used for its Link summon. Unaffected by monster effects except Link monsters. Can't be destroyed by battle except Link monsters. So the Link ratings of these would be 2. The combined Link ratings would be 4. So it would gain 1,200. So it would be 27. 27 and unaffected by cards except for that. Alternatively, we could, like, Scapegoat, make one Farigite, and then if we normal something, we can use another Scapegoat token to make, like, a Nightmare Phoenix, and then those two go into Nightmare Griffin. I think Kochi Dragon is not legal. It is because we have more than one of it. Like, we pulled one in addition to having it from the structure deck. Yeah. We got two of them. How do you obtain Legacy? Yeah, we got one out of the Legacy pack. That's why we can't dismantle any of them. But you start with one from the solo mode, or yeah, from doing the original thing. Okay. So we're gonna try that. Real quick though, chat. I'm gonna get dinner started. I think I'm just gonna make some pretzels real quick. In the air fryer. Let me get a meme. Let me get a song up here for you. View the full meme playlist. Sledgehammer. You just had that stuck in your head from Blueprints. What about Fred Hammer? Tanuki! This song slaps. Did you like that, chat? Did you have a good one? Amazing! Yeah, it's only going to take a couple minutes to get that the thing preheated, and then I'm going to put the pretzels in, and then that'll take like 6 minutes. So actually here, while we're doing this, there was a video I wanted to show that has to do with Yu-Gi-Oh! It's Yu-Gi-Oh! Related.
It all started
We'll go ahead, we'll put this up while I'm making food and eating. And then we can talk about it. And this, of course, will not be included in the VOD because I don't like to upload to YouTube just like someone else's thing. I feel like it's fine to watch it on Twitch because, one, there's not that many people here. But also, again, we're going to be discussing it and everything. But uploading it to YouTube, just like almost in its entirety, just doesn't feel right. But if you're watching at home and you would like to know context for what we're going to discuss once we come back, you can watch this. Also, I'm going to put it on 1.5 speed so that it goes faster.
So this begs the question, why is the audience of competitive Yu-Gi-Oh! Almost entirely made up of players? Let's get the elephant out of the room first. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is complicated.
Real quick though, Chad, I am curious. Since he's bringing this up, let's do a little poll. Do you play Yu-Gi-Oh? Yes. Used to, but don't anymore. Never. Go ahead and we'll put 3 minutes on that. I'm curious to know how many of you currently play it, how many of you like maybe played in the past, but I guess for the used to, we'll say like, have you played Master Duel or Locals in the last 6 months? If you haven't, but you used to do one of those two things, like fairly regularly, then go to used to. Never if you've just not played Yu-Gi-Oh! At all and you only watch me. Does Master Duel count? Yes.
Other conditions, like if a player is locked into summoning a specific type of monster, are almost impossible to communicate visually in a live stream. It's no surprise that so many content creators and viewers have jumped ship to Master Duel, since it is much easier to read cards in play, see how chains are constructed, visually understand the game state, and get a sense of the impact of certain.
Although even then, stuff like, are you locked into a monster is really difficult to convey. It would be nice if they had, like, icons for all of those. I mean, they have little icons, for, like, this is a dragon and whatnot. But most players, I think if I put all of them out, they wouldn't be familiar with all of them. And yeah, it looks like the poll is pretty much done. 87% of chat is saying yes, they play Yu-Gi-Oh! 13% is saying used to, but don't anymore. 0% saying never. Granted, that's only 23 people responded out of the 80 people here. So, as always, hard to tell what polls are. If someone, has never played Yu-Gi-Oh! And is not very invested in the stream, they probably didn't even vote in the poll at all. So, who knows, but it does certainly seem to lean that way. I said yes, but I only really play Master Duel sometimes, mostly with gimmicky or janky decks, so the ranked format isn't really for me. Yeah, I mean, you still play Yu-Gi-Oh! Though. I mean, that's the real core, is there. The thing he's trying to get at, which I feel like he takes a little bit of while to get around to, and it's weird because at least for me, I didn't really consider this, is that when you talk about Melee, or you talk about competitive League of Legends or competitive Counter-Strike, a lot of the people who watch those games either don't play at all, or they start watching first and then they begin playing. Which is, I guess that makes sense because, football and baseball are very popular. And it's weird because, my dad really likes baseball and football, but he used to play those things. He likes playing those things. I never liked playing baseball or football, and therefore I understood, I was like, oh, that's why I don't like watching it, because I don't like playing it. It's hard to get invested in a game that I'm not, I've played it before. I was kind of forced to play baseball for years and years. I just didn't like it whatsoever. To be fair, Melee is a 24-year-old game. Yeah. But for a lot of people, that's why it never occurred to me to watch a League of Legends game, because I don't play League of Legends. I wouldn't know what was going on. I just assumed that I wouldn't. But apparently there's a huge audience of people who don't play League, have never played League, but watch the League championships. I don't play sports, but like watching them, yeah. And I'm trying to think, there's certainly some things where there's channels I've never really played around with Nerf guns. I don't own a Nerf gun, but I'm subscribed to a couple YouTubers who talk about new Nerf guns coming out. But for me, it's I wouldn't want to watch a Nerf tournament. They do actually have you can play paintball or whatever with Nerf guns. That wouldn't be interesting to me. To me, it's oh, I like learning about this niche hobby. I would be much more I'm not interested in watching baseball, but I would be interested in watching a documentary about the history of baseball, or a specific person in baseball and their run. Because learning about the history of a thing that affects millions of people is much more interesting than just watching people play a game,
Let's pretend that I am the average North American weeb born in 1996.
Yeah, real quick, for people interested, these are the pretzels I've cooked up in the air fryer. Last time I microwaved them. This time, they're much better. They've got firmness to them. A soft pretzel is good, but it needs to have a tiny bit of crisp to it.
Yu-Gi-Oh's lack of watchability has even deeper causes beyond what is being streamed, however. One of my favorite video essays of all time is Innuendo Studios' Things of Beauty, Super Smash Bros. As Spectator Sport. This specific video directly inspired me to pursue both competitive Smash, which I was verifiably mid at, and video essay production. I guess you'll have to let me know how that's going. In the essay, Ian goes into what made him into a regular viewer of Melee after watching EVO. He describes some of the other fighting games on the EVO docket in such a way that if you swapped in YCS footage, you probably wouldn't think anything was amiss.
They weren't accessible to me. The commentators would describe what was happening in ways that were really interesting in an abstract game theory sense, and it seemed probably quite exciting for the people who played these games, but as my relationship began and ended with watching, I just couldn't get into it.
To him, Melee is different. Melee has the style, the pizzazz, the weirdness, but above all, Melee has culture.
I get to this level of investment, and Smash ceases to be just a game. It's drama. A collection of stories with comebacks and tragedies, monsters and savants. And most of these stories probably aren't true, but they feel true.
What makes Melee Melee isn't just the game, a lot of it is these stories about the game, and the tension of watching a new chapter unfold live. You don't need to know about the mechanics of ledge dashing to get invested into a grand finals match that is also the battleground of a long-standing rivalry. It's presentation. You have to know who's competing, what their history is, and what a match between them might mean. This is what adds the stakes to a children's game that can create a scene for it from almost nothing, and this is something that Yu-Gi-Oh! Can tap into. An aside, but do you remember poor Cupsy Yummy from earlier in the video? The average amount of time spent guessing the card at the 2025 EUWCQ has passed since then. Even less if you're watching at 1.25 times speed, like I'm sure you're doing right now, aren't you, Farfa?
My name is Garrett Shear, more well known as Fi.
Easy. I'm going at 1.5 speed. 2.5 is for babies. Pardon me. But yeah, I think that's the main crux of the rest of this. Which is this idea of like what makes a spectator sport interesting is the drama of the players involved. Having like dynamic characters that you can root for or see their season is what makes it interesting as opposed to the actual game itself. Call out was funny because Farfa had it at regular speed, yep. Tried to take a shot at the king and he missed. The company can't manufacture a storyline. Yeah. Although he does talk about, for instance... Oh, I'll let him finish this part.
On the internet, and I wear a lot of hats. I am first an esports commentator, then a Yu-Gi-Oh! Content creator, and now a Counter-Strike content creator covering the esports realm. People in the competitive space of Yu-Gi-Oh! Don't actually try to accommodate the casual audience. How you're able to bridge that gap includes something that is generally applicable to human beings. It's called the human element. I mean, it's just storytelling in general. You know, there's this card called Mystic Mine. Why is it important? You've just explained that. And that's the human element. That's how you bridge the gap between competitive and casual.
Fi's videos exemplify this sort of thing perfectly, and it's why I don't buy the idea that there isn't an interest in competitive Yu-Gi-Oh! Stories, content, and casting about competitive Yu-Gi-Oh! Can be highly appealing, but they require the right approach to make them compelling and, well, approachable. Just glance through Fi's catalog of videos, or the YouTube shorts of Squiddies, or videos like this one about Jeff Leonard by the up-and-coming channel Mono Analysis, or even some of my own work. These videos hit far above the weight class of the channels they were published by, with many crossing the million view threshold that almost all Yu-Gi-Tubers struggle to reach.
Yeah, and so they're saying, you know, the company can't, or what was it? Again, I don't want to sit here and watch the entire thing because eventually he starts repeating himself a little bit, and also we need to get to the Masochist stuff. Oops, that's the wrong one. But he talks about how, like, when they interview people at tournaments, they'll, like, ask everyone the same, like, 4 questions. They don't tailor anything to the individual duelists. There's no attempt to, like, talk about their previous runs or what they've done. There's definitely stuff that they can do on the commentary side to help facilitate a more... to make it more dramatic. You know, to make this seem like, oh, you know, Joshua Schmidt came here on this tournament last year, got up to the final round, and lost to, like, Jesse Cotton. Now they're facing each other again. Will he be able to win the rematch? Like, that might have actually happened, but the commentators don't talk about it. They don't mention it. There's no pre-stream doing it. It's just, you have to, like, know the scene and be involved in competitive Yu-Gi-Oh! To know that that's the importance on your own. They don't foster it. How many YouTube episodes come from one stream? 2 to 3. But then he also makes the point that, like, as a content creator or as a player, you can also do stuff to boost those kind of stories just by being more vocal, more active, more entertaining. He talks specifically about Triff making a round where he's like, I want to win 3 YCSs in a row. Because I don't think anyone's done that. And he was just like, every time a YCS was coming out, he was on social media, he was talking about his plan, he was going out there being very energetic, and as such, people got invested in what he was doing, and people were tuning into the YCS to see if he would succeed in what he was doing. Triff winning 3 YCS in a row was crazy, yeah. What I'm hearing is we need one top player to kill another player's parents before a major event to maximize the drama. Yeah, and that's the thing where it's like, you know, it's a well-made video essay. He makes a good point. I think I agree that doing that would make Yu-Gi-Oh more popular, but on like a personal ethical level, I like absolutely hate it. I hate what there's like one key line, right, where he was referring to the Innuendo Studios thing about Smash that they just kind of gloss over, where he's like, these stories about the players, they aren't necessarily true, but they feel true. It's got a dramatic element to it. It's storytelling. And I'm like, yeah, that's a problem. You're storytelling about real life events. Instead of letting life be itself, you're turning reality into like this hyper reality where these people aren't just like people, they're like characters in a drama acting out something where their wins and losses mean something. Is it engaging? Yes. Can you maybe make some money by making a video about it? You certainly could, but you're lying. Like, you're presenting a false picture of reality to get money. And maybe, yeah, I just want people to know the game I love. Oh, I'm just making it entertaining. But it's crazy how pervasive this idea has of like, you know, real life isn't interesting enough. We shouldn't be comfortable with just having Yu-Gi-Oh! Be this like niche hobby that we enjoy. Like, yeah, it's a complicated card game. It's not for everyone. It's like, no, we could make it for everyone by getting rid of our real personalities and replacing them with these over-the-top characters that then act out a drama for the sake of other people watching. To misrepresent what Yu-Gi-Oh! Is and make it seem like a Shakespearean, like, clash of titans when it's just 2 people playing a card game. You know, that's the thing. It's like, you know, I look at someone like Innuendo Studios where he's like, oh, I got into Super Smash because I saw that drama and I wanted to be involved. It's like, you got tricked by a lie. You should either, one, be angry that someone like tricked you into thinking you could have a relationship with a game like that when clearly you could not, or 2, you should really analyze yourself and think, wait, if I do genuinely like this game, but I refuse to get into it until someone painted it up like a pretty picture that I could laugh and clap my hands at, like, the problem is you. The problem is that you don't sit down and actually analyze things objectively. You don't take the time to, get the beauty of something until someone wraps it up like a movie. Like, it has to be a fucking Marvel movie with a villain before you'll actually pay attention. Like, it's really frustrating. Yu-Gi-Oh! Has to be like chess boxing, yeah. It just goes to this, there's so many people who are like, I wouldn't watch this thing, but someone made a short about it, and that can beat my my attention span. Like, the problem is your attention span, then. Don't be like, oh, well, it's their fault they couldn't package it in a way that was interesting to me. No, you should be able to, like, look at things and take a moment to analyze them. You shouldn't need everything spoon-fed to you in the form of a dramatic movie in order for you to be able to tell if it's good or not. I don't know. Maybe I'm just... That's one of the things why I wanted to talk about this, but also, like, I realize I'm old man, like, yelling at Cloud. I'm so disconnected on this regard because a lot of that kind of stuff doesn't work on me. And I don't know why. shorts should be abolished from the earth. The children can only consume TikTok. And that's the thing, Innuendo Studios is like my age, you know, he's not like a little kid. But I find it weird to have this... He's like an intellectual, you know? He's a video essay artist. He sits down and he thinks long and hard about it. And it's weird to me that so many people just kind of accept that, like, oh yeah, I wouldn't pay attention unless it was dramatic. That's just how humans are wired. Like, no, rewire yourself. You're a thinking, feeling person. You can determine how you decide things. You can change your behavior. We are not wired from birth to think that, like, dramatic stories, like, we were raised on dramatic stories. But knew to grow out of it. Yeah, and you could say, well, I mean, that's the thing. Maybe that's what it is like, we need to have drama until people get invested and then we can grow out of it. Did you see the full art Yu-Gi-Oh cards? I did not. What am I looking for? It's the thing. There we go. It's the folder for Mr. Metal that has the Masochist time codes. That's what I need. They look awesome. But yeah, it's just this general, I talk about it more and more, and again, it's one of those things where, like, I got this idea a couple years ago, and the older I get, the more it, like, sticks with me. Where it's like, the problem with, a lot of the problems with, I feel like, society in general, they can find their roots in lying. Just at some point, lying became normalized. It became a thing that you're just expected to do, instead of something you should strive not to do. And it's become so normalized that, like, a lot of stuff, like, people won't even consider it lying. Like, they'll either downplay, like, no, you know, that's just being dramatic. That's not lying. And it's like, if you're misrepresenting what reality is, if you're doing something you wouldn't normally do in order to trick someone into thinking the situation is different from what it is, like, that's a lie. If you're creating a fiction, or they'll be like, no, this isn't lying, it's just advertising. I need to tell the advertiser, I need to tell, like, the advertiser told me I need to make the product look good, so I say that the product is good. That's the only way I get paid. I'm like, yeah, you're lying for money. That's, it's frustrating. But it's like, what do I do about it? Can I do anything about it? Me personally, I don't know. All I can do is rant about it and see if anyone agrees with me. I hate lying. One of the many reasons I can't get a job. Yeah. It's weird. Again, you know, it's not even like it is a modern thing, I feel like. I mean, obviously people have always lied. But it's not even something that, like, has to do specifically with, like, the internet age or anything. The internet age has made it worse. But I do remember being, like, 16, 17, and having, like, teachers and adults in my life just be like, yeah, if you're filling out your first application, you want to make yourself look good. You got to put your best foot forward. Or, you know, if you're filling out something for a dating site, all the advice is like, you know, you gotta highlight your good parts. And I was like, but I'm not just my good parts. I have good parts and bad parts. They should know realistically what they're getting into. And they're like, no, you can't do that because they assume that you're going to lie. So if you tell them you have bad parts, they assume you have even worse parts that you're not telling them about. And it's like, why do we just have a society where everyone assumes we're going to be lied to? Why shouldn't we strive at all levels to teach people to tell the truth? Joe has bad parts? Of course I do. I have so many flaws. And it's like, you know, one of my flaws, I rant. I get neurotic when it comes to, like, telling the truth. I get really neurotic about fiction and applying fiction to real life. Your soda pop addiction. I mean, yeah, that too. Fresh on my mind. Yeah, it just... I don't know. Either way, you ready to play Masochist, chat? My flaws, I'm one of the most humble people ever. I'm too good. I'm too good at the job. What can I say? I have a good feeling for today's pools. Oh, real quick, let me double check. I was like, well, how am I going to start this? I'm going to say I'm new shirt Hardleg, but was I wearing the same shirt last week? Where is the previous Masochist? What run? Was I wearing the same hoodie? Let's turn. No, I was not. Okay. I always like to make sure. 2 weeks ago, was I wearing a different thing? Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's I think. Okay. One last final point I want to make, because I think it'll help me to remember it later. Because I think one thing I remember hearing a lot growing up, especially like I remember being younger and seeing stuff like Dragon Ball Z and wanting to like train to become athletic and train to be like a fighter. And one thing I would always hear from adults is like, well, that's just a show. You've got to understand that there's a difference between fiction and reality. And especially as I got older and the internet came out, a very important thing whenever you play a video game and you think you might be good at something is to understand like the difference between fiction and reality. Fiction and reality are two very, very separate things, and you've got to understand the difference between them. And I feel like one of the consequences of normalizing all this lying, or normalizing drama for lack of a better better word, is that people have actively tried to muddy the waters over what is drama and what is reality. And I think that leads to stuff like what we're seeing in, I mean, not to get too political, but a lot of the Trump administration, specifically when you talk about the guy who's leading the Department of War, and he talks about soldiers being warriors, and he talks about them like, you know, we're going to be brave and we're going to go in and we're going to fight the war. We're going to go down to Venezuela and we're going to throw our weight around and show them who's boss. And it's like, these are people who believe in the fiction about soldiers and don't know the difference between how soldiers are portrayed in movies and how wars are portrayed in movies and what the actual reality of being a soldier and fighting a war is. People seem to require drama. They require some amount of drama, but I believe we need to have a very, very solidly visible line between what is fake and what is real. You know, what is fiction and what is non-fiction. And the more we blur that together, the more we have people who grow up and get into leadership positions and think that they can pull something off like this is a movie. One of the things I talk about in fiction a lot, and especially this is like a key thing in The Legend of Lefty, is that the thing about fiction is that fiction ends. Every story has an ending. And that gives you the impression that you can do a thing, like you can fix a problem, like we've won the war, now the war is over, the world is good forever. And the real world does not end. You have the war, and then after the war, you deal with the ramifications of the war for the next, 1,000 years. Everything is affected by that. the people who were hurt in the war want revenge against you, and then your kids and their kids are going to be battling it out. Our grandkids are going to be battling it out over what you did today. Like, things never end. And when you think that they can end, you go in with this very final, like, okay, it's worth it to kill people if we can achieve this goal. Because once we achieve this goal, it's just achieved, and then we don't have to worry with ramifications. There's a lot of that going on, like, not only with politics, but, like, in the AI world. They're like, no, once we make the singularity, once AI gets to a certain point, then it'll just take off and we won't have to worry about the ramifications. AI will be able to fix it. It's like, no, you think that this is a story with an ending. It's not. It's just gonna keep going. At this rate, the real world might warp the ramifications, with the ram, pun intended. I don't think the world will end. I think society might collapse. But that's the thing, is like, society's collapsed before. It's collapsed dozens of times. It's not a fun time to live through, but we're still here. Anyway, let's fill this up with cats in the chat. Let's get a whole bunch of stuff going. I'm cool if society collapses as long as I'm not around for it. That's what a lot of the old people, a lot of the old like billionaires and like politicians seem to be making decisions under the thing of like, well, I won't be around when the bad stuff happens, so it's fine. And welcome back, ladies and non-ladies, to another Master Duel Masochist stream. New hoodie Hardleg here once again. It's about Christmas time. I think this might come out around Christmas time. If so, Merry Christmas, you know, and Happy Hanukkah. And Happy Kwanzaa? I think some people still celebrate Kwanzaa. You know, whatever you celebrate, I hope you enjoy it. I hope you have a lovely holidays overall. Good wishes from me to you. That being said, our opponents are not going to have a very good holiday this time because we're back on Stun. We're playing Stun mostly because I'm a little tired. I'm a little stressed out from the holidays, to be honest. I'm getting a lot of, like, content ready so that I can enjoy Christmas with my parents and everything. And as a result, I didn't have time to build a new deck or learn how to play a new deck, and in general, I'm just a little too tired to do a whole bunch of combo lines. So Draco Tail is running rampant right now, and what stops that more than Dimensional Fissure and Banisher of the Radiance? So we're just going to play these. We're going to play some more Floodgates. This is Stun 14.1. I think the only thing we added in was Blazing Mirror Force. We changed that out. And we got rid of Black Ship of Corn for Malevolent Sin. This is something we picked up last time. That's just like a slightly better, what's it called? Rank 4 Ixie. Something that can remove stuff and attack, unlike Black Ship of Corn. So we're going to have a nice chill time. We're going to be a little bit ballin' again. And, yeah, we'll see how it turns out. 2:31. Dawn of a new stream. Plus new deck. Corn mentioned. Merry Jankmas, everyone. We're gonna have a very mediocre Christmas. Shoop-a-dooby-doo-wah. I thought I had made up that song, and then I realized it's actually taken from another song. I want a big, fat, ugly, fucked up dog for Christmas. Shoop-a-dooby-doo-wah. I'm curious if that tickles your funny bone the way it tickles mine. I know so many people who are like, oh, I love pugs, and you see them, and they're like, it's like, is he all right? It's like, oh yeah, all pugs have like really crushed faces, so they struggle to breathe. I'm like, why would you want a dog like that? They're like, oh, I love them, they're great. And then it's like, oh, can we pet him? He's like, yeah, just don't touch his backside because he's got hip dysplasia. Like, oh, Like, yeah, you know, because of inbreeding, a lot of the dogs, they're really fucked up. Happens to snakes, too. Ah, very first duel in Silver 1 versus someone who is about to rank up. Let's see if, you know, if they have a good chance against me. Unless they play in a graveyard deck and I happen to have the anti-graveyard cards, which I do, at least one of them. I could even have a counter trap. Yeah, we're just gonna anti-graveyard. See, 15 Waifu Slayer. Fortunately, I don't have a waifu, and therefore you will have nothing to slay. Although I'm realizing now it might have been better to just like Kabuzals, because this requires the graveyard and this requires the graveyard. But maybe they'll attack first and then something will happen. And yeah, we'll set this anyway, just so we have it for next time. Alright, what you got? Vanisher of the Radiance. Must be someone's waifu. Here, let me, real quick, let's go ahead. Let's open a private window. We're in incognito mode. Rule34.net. Ah. Tribute to summon. Banisher of the Radiance. Anything? No? I spell Radiance right? No. Okay. It's no one's waifu yet, but maybe one of these days. Okay. It's funny because since they can't get any spells into the graveyard, all of these have less than 1500 attack. And they can't get over Banisher of the Radiance's very slightly higher attack. Pillar of the Future by sending maneuvers. I wonder why they didn't activate that. They could have just blown up my guy and then been fine. Special summon 1 rose from your deck or graveyard. But you're locked into machines. Okay. Yeah, they had Afterburner, and they just decided not to use it. Delicious pretzels. Okay, banish everything. They're locked into machines. Gaia Saber the Lightning Shadow. Made with lightning. Real lightning. That is a machine. Set a card, go to battle phase. Compulsory evacuation device. I can't summon anything back, but like, I got rid of it. I think that's the important part. Now I can summon Kabuzals and have a counter trap on. Ah, mecha modules. You don't appear to have any cards in the graveyard that you can get back. Let's go. 2 Kabuzals. That means next turn I can make a Dino, if I wanted to. Let's go. 1600 into Rose. Rose gets banished. Go Kabuzals. Should have named himself Dino Slayer. Or Fairy Slayer? Is that what this is? I don't know what I'm looking at, to be honest. This is so sad. Alexa, play Despacito. Alexa, subscribe to Hardleg Gaming, please. Linkage. You control no main monsters. You can send one other card you control to the graveyard. And if you do, oh buddy, you're about to find out something funny. Send it to the graveyard. Card did not go to the graveyard. You did not do, so you cannot and if you do. Yeah. Yeah. They did not have a very Merry Christmas after all. Great start. If you go first and you get the floodgate and your opponent can't play around it, you just win. That was duel 779. Win number 312. Also, someone in the comments of the latest episode pointed out that I have a higher win rate than the New York Jets this year. Alright, one clean win, one clean master pack. Let's see if Santa's bringing anything down the chimney for me. Ho ho ho! It's the Gravekeeper's Chief. He does not look happy to be here. He's not. You can only control one of these. Your graveyard is unaffected by Necro Valley. When this card is tribute summoned, target a Gravekeeper's monster in your graveyard, special summon it. I don't think I'll be doing that, Chief. We got Magicor, the Warrior of the Relics, which is an adventure token card. Looks pretty cool. Adventure token's one of those things that seemed like it'd have very neat lore, but because all anyone played was like the one-card negation engine, I never saw anything else about it. Got Super Heavy Samurai Jade, which we already have. Fool of Prophecy! I guess that's what I get for trying to predict I'd get a good card. I'm a prophecy fool. Once per turn, send a spellbook from your deck to the graveyard. During the end phase of a turn, this card activated this effect. Tribute this, special summon a level 5 or higher dark spellcaster from your deck. You must have 5 or more spellbooks with different names in your graveyard to resolve this. Interesting. Pardon me. Alright, next up we got Serpent Suppression. Fuck, they don't look suppressed at all. They look like they're going to town. Face up, attack position monsters with 0 attack your opponent controls cannot be destroyed by battle with Reptilian monsters. Okay, so Reptilian support we won't be using. White Veil. We already have one of these. We used it once, but it's not really worth it at this point in our career. Cyber Eternal. Target a machine cyber fusion in your graveyard, return it to the extra deck, or summon it, ignoring its summoning conditions. If a machine cyber fusion would be destroyed, you can banish this instead. Good cyber dark support if we ever get it. And our last card is Infernoid Attondel. Can't be normal summoned or set like all the Infernoids. Must be special summoned from hand or graveyard by banishing 2 from your hand or graveyard, whose total levels or ranks are lower than 8. When this card destroys a monster by battle and sends it to the graveyard, you can make a second attack. And then, like all Infernoids, they have the DD Crow effect. So, pretty neat, you know. If we get more Infernoids, that might be good. But for the moment, nothing that's going to change up our deck. Let's just jump back on the ladder. Shadoobidip. Shadoobidip. Alrighty, it's a high-stakes duel. One more win and we get up into gold. And if we get up into gold, That means we start getting some bonus packs. And don't you like some bonus packs? Also, we get a bonus pack if we win this because we rank up, so... You know, lots of bonus packs to be had. Of course, we're going second this time, which means we can't rely on floodgates to win unless our opponent just, like, bricks. Who knows? Origami Goddess, you know, might be unstoppable. We just gotta flip, like, 12 in a row. They've only got a 5-card extra deck. So, probably not the strongest opponent. Alright, Charging Gaia, the Fierce Knight. Can be normal summoned without tributing, but its attack becomes 1900. And then if it's tributed, they get a Blackluster Soldier. So they got a 1900. That beats all the cards in my hand. End phase. Alright. Now, the smart thing to do would be to Mimicking Maneater Bug. But we've got a chance, chat. We might as well take it. I say we go ahead, Origami Goddess. Let's flip coins. Will the spirit of the holidays allow us to get 1,000,000 heads? There's one. There's two. We're getting at least one present. Oh, just two. I mean, two's not bad. 400 attack? We can almost do something with that. Yeah, that's all we got. I hope they don't OTK us next turn. Yeah, I just realized we've still got the fall field, but it's winter now. We should probably get a winter field to, like, match everything. Granted, at least where I'm at, it hasn't really snowed all that much, so it still kind of feels more like this. But still, we get a nice icy field. Artillery Catapult Turtle. Tribute a monster, summon a Gaia the Fierce Knight or a level 5 or higher dragon from your hand or deck. And this card gets an effect when it's tributed. They get a Blackluster Soldier. Is this like the structure deck? That's why they got the 5? So they can tribute this. They might OTK me. So they tribute off this. No, they tributed themselves. They don't know about the combos, chat. And they're just summoning Curse of Dragon. There is a Curse of Dragon, like, retrain that lets you fusion summon, and then they can make a big guy, which might actually be able to OTK me. But they decided, nah, we ain't doing that. We just want, like, big attacking monsters. To be fair, that does beat my Mystery Shell Dragon. Or at least it crashes with it. During the battle phase, you could target this. Target a Gaia, it gains 1,500. Ah, I see. That could have been bad. They did it during my turn. Okay, if he's got hand traps, maybe I should play it a little safer. No, I can negate that with Fist of the Unrivaled Tenny, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, we're going to go ahead. We're going to run out the Mystery Shell Dragon. We got to keep them from keeping all these things. If they realize they contribute this, I might be in for some trouble. I'm not Polly Shore. I don't want trouble in no bubble. 100. Let's go. Lost Wind. Okay. Gotcha. End phase. It's fine. I've got a battle trick of my own. If they try to attack, they will lose 1,500. Which will put them at quite a bit lower than me. Delicious salty bread. That's all pretzels are. They're just salty bread. Comment in the comments if you like salty bread. Alright, they attack. But what they don't know is that I have Nahada. 500. Crunched. The mystery shell remains. It is not a mystery. Its power is known. I like the fireflies near Flame Wingman. Yeah, they're dragonflies. I guess that's a fall thing. Ah, even better. Now we're unstoppable. Okay, we're gonna set this up. We'll set down this. We'll go and attack first. Hit him with the 2,000 attack point tickle. Oh, do you have something? Target a level 7 or lower dragon in your graveyard. Summon it. If you special summon Gaia the Dragon Champion, your opponent cannot target with card effects. Alright, I'll allow it. I'm going to save this for like a Raigeki or something. No, I won't continue the attack. We'll just do this, and then we'll Moon Mirror Shield. Go ahead, try to attack me now. You may find it a little bit difficult. Oh ho! Chaos Zone. Each time a monster is banished, place a chaos counter. You can remove 4 to target a banished monster and special summon it. If this card is sent to the graveyard by your opponent's card effect, add a light or dark from your... Okay. So it gives them advantage, but only over a very low time scale. They'll get there eventually. I believe in them. I don't actually believe in them. Oh. Arisen Gaia, the Fierce Knight. He has arisen. If this card is tributed, you get a Blackluster Soldier from your hand to graveyard. And if they ritual summon, stuff happens. So far, I don't see any rituals happening. Alright, have they read Moon Mirror Shield? The answer is no. I become slightly more powerful. I guess I should read this for people at home who maybe don't know Moon Mirror Shield. When the equipped monster battles, you always gain attack so that you're 100 higher than it. It basically just ensures that you always win combat. Also, mimicking Dragon Eater Bug. Yeah, I've got all these cards where, like, I imagine if you were a new player running into these the first time, you'd be like, wow, that's absolutely busted. That must be a UR. It's like, nah, it's a normal card. Nah, it's garbage. Alright, and with that, we rank our way up into Gold 5. That means we get 2 packs, and also more difficult opponents in the future. That was duel 780 and win 313. Ooh, pardon me. It's a stun staple. Okay. Alright, we're gonna start with 5 legacy packs we've earned over the last 2 duels. And close your eyes, flip them up. Hoo-ha, Grandmarg, the worst monarch. If this card is tributed, target a set card on the field and destroy it. And then if they flip it up, it is no longer set, and I believe it doesn't. Yeah, it's just not good. Just not a very good card, unfortunately. Success probability 0. I mean, you didn't have to talk about Grandmarg that way. Send 2 random fusions from your opponent's extra deck to the graveyard. I guess this would work against Draco Tail if we started running against that a lot. Assuming they have 2 random fusions. I'm not sure how many fusions they have, but what if we hit all their best ones, you know? Chain Healing. Not as good, not nearly as good as Chain Burn. Gain 500 life points. If this was activated as Chain Link 2 or 3, add this card to the deck. If it was activated as Chain Link 4, return it to the hand. Just keep healing over and over again. Crevice into the different dimension. I think that's what they used to call me in high school. Declare 1 attribute. Send 2 monsters of that attribute from the grave. Or no, select 2 monsters of that attribute in the graveyard. Remove them from play, also known as banishing. Yeah, I don't know exactly what's happening here. Weird art, not very good. Des Dendel is a union monster. I mean, we here at Hardleg Gaming support unions. Together we're strong, but this particular union is really bad. It's like a plant and it needs a vampiric orchard. Unshaven Angler. Yeah, he sure is. He should take care of that. Radiant Spirit. Big Holy Turtle. When this card is destroyed by battle and sent to the graveyard, destroy all face down and non-light monsters. If it wasn't like a level 7 that you had to tribute, maybe. I mean, probably not still, because it has to be destroyed by battle, right? But, like, maybe. Perform a pal, Trump Panda. You don't look like no Trump I know. Once per turn, you can increase this card's pendulum scale by 1, max 12. When your pendulum monster is targeted for an attack, you can negate that attack. Yeah, he's about as useless as Trump. Garvas, a wicked beast that resembles a winged lion. What's up with his... Oh, he's like curling it in. I thought he just had like weird stump hand. He don't have stump hand. Spell Stopping Statue. Activate only when your opponent activates a continuous spell card. Negate the activation and the effect of that card and destroy it. One of the rare king cards that doesn't really do anything. Okay, so nothing worth playing or doing. Maybe this if we run into a whole lot of a Draco Tail, but probably not. Let's see what our master packs do. Alright, pack number 1, we're having fun. Open it up, see what's inside. We got a super rare somewhere. Yeah, there it is. Snow Dragon, how appropriate for the snowy times. When this card is destroyed and sent to the graveyard, place 1 ice counter on every face-up monster. What do ice counters do? You'll have to find another card to figure that out. Gimmick Puppet Gear Changer. Cannot be special summoned from the deck, so no 1-for-1 for you. Once per turn, target a gimmick puppet you control, except this card. This card's level become the current monster's level. Why can't it target itself? What if you wanted to make it level 1 when it's already level 1? Wouldn't that be funny? Ninaru, Magistus of the Glass Goddess. We already have one of these. It takes spellcasters. Not really worth reading unless we get more Magistus cards. Gadget Hauler is a Morphtronic card that's not worth reading. Prediction Princess Astro Morrigan. Flip. During the end phase of this turn, destroy as many defense position monsters your opponent controls as possible, and if you do, inflict 500 damage for each defense position monster destroyed. I mean, she do have a knife. She got a knife. You gotta watch out. Isn't this that guy from, like, the new FNAF game? The Security Breach or whatever? I'm pretty sure he's there, although he didn't wear a dress there. Good for them. Either way, not a good card unless you're playing exactly like pure super heavy samurais. Bad Luck Blast. Well, that's not lucky. Another Iruka class Dreadnought. Where are the tennies? We could really use some tennies. And then what's our super rare? QQ Anagon! Well, don't mind if I do. I mean, I would prefer if this was a Generator Vera. I don't think we have a rank 9 to make use of this, but this is useful if we ever get more Generator stuff. If this card is in the hand or graveyard, reveal a level 9 in your hand, except for itself. Special summon both this card and the revealed card in defense position. You cannot special summon from the extra deck for the rest of the turn, except rank 9 or higher Xyzs. And then a rank 9 made with this gains 900 attack and defense. So pretty good if you have a whole bunch of rank 9s. You know, this might be worth playing because we brick on them so much. Then we can reveal them in our hand and make something. And I think we have like a 9 lives cat. I don't know how useful that is, but who knows? We'll see, we'll see. But that might be playable. And then let's get our rank up pack. Pack number 2. For those who say Merry Christmas to you. There, I brought it back. We brought it back. It's Tsukahagi, the poisonous Mayakashi. Can only control 1. If a Mayakashi monster in your possession is destroyed by battle or an opponent's card effect while this is in the graveyard, summon it. You cannot summon monsters from the extra deck except for Mayakashis. Okay, not all that great. We've got Invoked Kaliga. If we ever get Alistair the Invoker, that might be good. Or I guess we can make this with Muddy Mud Dragon, because that can be the Alistair, and then we just need a Dark Monster. Each player can only attempt to activate 1 monster effect per turn, and they can only attack with 1 monster during each battle phase. Maybe for the Generator Fusion? I mean, it is a Floodgate, but it's not a great Floodgate. Next up, we've got Successor Soul. Tribute an effect monster, then target an effect monster your opponent controls, send it to the graveyard. Then summon a level 7 or higher normal monster from your hand or deck. You can only activate 1 per turn. You can only attack with 1 monster during the turn you activate this card. This has some potential. I mean, it is monster removal, but I would need to be playing both not only like effect monsters, which I guess I am in this deck with normal monsters, but I need a high-level normal monster, and I don't think it's worth playing a brick just to do that, unless I get more 10E stuff, maybe. Toon Red Eyes Dragon, which it's a Toon card. We're not going to play Toons this time. Double Resonator, which we already have and aren't playing. Here's our ultra rare. Dogmatica Albazoa, one of the ugliest cards in existence. It's not a bad card, but we need a lot of stuff. I mean, it's a ritual for 1. We need either Dogmatic Calamity or another Dogmatica card effect. It takes 12 levels, but Dogmaticas you control are unaffected by Fusion, Synchros, Ixies, or Links. And during the main phase, you can make your opponent send 2 cards to their extra deck for every 1 card, or 1 card from their hand, for every 2 cards in my extra deck, they must send 1 card from their hand or extra deck to the graveyard. Which, you activate this against some decks, and it does, like, cause them to lose the game if they need a whole bunch of cards in their extra deck. Against Branded, they're like, what is this, my birthday? Well, thank you very much. I'll have to look through. We do have a bunch of ritual support, so we might be able to play this at some point, or even build a deck around. Like, it is worth building a deck around in certain formats, but at the moment, I don't think it's going to be useful today. Our last 2 ones, we got Survival's End. Destroy as many normal monsters on the field as possible, and if you do, special summon level 4 or lower dinosaurs from your deck up to the number destroyed, but destroy them during the end phase. You can banish this from your graveyard, target 1 dinosaur you control, and 1 card your opponent controls, destroy them. So this is good if you have more things like the baby Cerosaurus, like the little dinosaurs that like to be destroyed. If we ever do get those, we will probably play this because we do have a whole bunch of normal monsters and stuff, but at the moment, probably not worth it. And Speedroid Malicious Magnet. Cannot be used for synchro material except with its own effect. During your main phase, if this is normal or special summon, target a face-up monster your opponent controls. Immediately after this effect resolves, Synchro summon a wind synchro using this card and that monster. Yeah, this is another one in certain formats it might be useful. Or maybe just in an older... I mean, it is a neat trick, but it's useless going first. And it kind of relies on, like, your opponent having certain levels of monsters. Like, in a Speedroid deck, you might want to tech one of these because it's summonable if you're going second. Otherwise, I mean, I do have the Speedroid knife. I forget its name. It's like the level 5. So if they leave a level 4 on the field, we could do that. But I don't think it's worth playing and using our normal summon on what if that happens. But it's a good pickup. It's something good to have in our back pocket. Nothing that's going to change up what we're doing now, though, so let's jump back and go into gold. Speedroid Angry Knife Man. Yeah, that's its name. Chanbara. Thank you, chat. Chatbara. We could use it on the generator tokens. Ah, I see. Yeah, that's the problem, though, right? Is at least with this normally. Where did it go? We have this. Destroy as many normals on the field, and if you do, summon level 4 lower dinosaurs from your deck. So we could, like, destroy a Mystery Shell and summon a Kabuzals. But I don't know why we would do that. We could destroy Scapegoat tokens if we have 2 of them and summon 2 Kabuzals. That might be good. And then you can banish this, target 1 dinosaur and 1 card your opponent controls, destroy them. So yeah, in order to do this, we would have to like have a normal monster. Then during the opponent's turn, we can destroy it, assuming they don't ash it, destroy it, summon a Kabuzals, and then blow up the Kabuzals to blow up one of their cards. Successor Soul, if we have the Pacifist, yeah. If we find more Pacifist cards. Nope. Or was it? It's in a different order. That's weird. But yeah, actually, I think this might have been that. Just one structure deck. How many duels have you done now? We're entering into duel 781, if my counting is correct. Also, while I was doing those cards, I think someone asked, how many top hats do I own? Just the one. I should probably buy another one, if nothing else, just as a backup. In case this one gets, like, crushed or, like... I don't know what could happen, but, you know, you want to prepare in case something does happen. Nico Bunny, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Sorry I'm late for Masochist. Do we still get free packs for gold wins? Yes, we do. There was no response. Okay, it didn't count. Alright, first duel in Gold 5, and it's a high-stakes battle, at least for our opponent. We're going first. Going first makes me feel alive. Something, something, hyperdrive. if it loads. The last time we did a duel in Gold 5, it didn't load. I wonder if people are just, like, quitting if they don't win the coin toss. Or maybe it's me. Maybe I'm just stinky and Master Duel doesn't want to load. Weird. Third time's the charm? Alright, this is our third attempt at dueling in Master 5. We've won the coin toss all 3 times, and every time we tried to connect, it wouldn't connect to the game server. This time it works. Third time was the charm. Unfortunately, we did not get our floodgates, and we're up against a gem storm, so Gem Knights maybe? It's fine. We've got Mimicking Maneater Bug and Lost Wind. Nothing beats that. Ah, Dawn Angel Camby. Control no monsters, or all monsters of fairies. You can special summon this. You can tribute any number of fairies, including this card. Special summon a fairy from your deck whose level equals the total levels of the monsters you had on the field. Then you're locked into fairies. So they contribute themselves, summon a level 1 fairy, but then they're locked into fairies for the turn. What level 1 fairy will they get? Oh, top of the morning to ya, Trickstar Nightshade. Oh wait, this isn't the top of the morning. I think they're about to make it though. If it's sent to the graveyard for the link material of a Trickstar, you can summon this card or banish it when it leaves the field. No, they went for a different one. Cloaca. 1 link, non-link Trickstar. When a monster is destroyed by battle with a Trickstar and this card is in your graveyard, you can banish it, target the destroyed monster, and inflict damage. Okay. So they're going for burn strats. See, when they said Gemstorm, I was thinking Gem Knights. I was thinking they were going to play a gem. I mean, they got the fusion with the Karibo and everything. It's weird. I did not know that the Trickstars were all fairies. I thought they were like a Cyberus archetype. Trickstar Crimson Hearts. Each time a Trickstar is summoned to the card, this gains 200. Discard a Trickstar, both draw 1 card. If your life points are 2,000 or higher, then you draw 2. Sorry, but I'm a mimicking Fairy Eater Bug. Pow. Yes. 2450. Hopefully a fine year if we fix all our problems. Ah, Lazion, the Time Lord. They can shuffle all my cards into the graveyard. I don't like that. 1,000. They just doing burn damage. Alright, well, we might as well use this, right? We'll put this in the pendulum scale. And then we'll just pop whatever this back row is. Zing Zen Hoo! Very funny. So, 2 attack mode. And... I guess we just Kabuzolin. Do we want to overlay, maybe? We could get the Malevolent Sin, but that only banishes it until the next standby phase. Yeah, I mean, it does go back. Here's the thing. We could do a lot of damage right now if we use our Lost Wind on this. Or we could just wait. It goes back, and then next turn, we have this to, like, stop something. Yeah, let's be a little bit more proactive. We'll just end for now. Goodbye, Lazion. We hardly knew ye. Everyone wave goodbye to Lazion. They're taking a while before they think about their draw phase. There we go. Now they're in the standby. Go on. Get out of here. Shuffle yourself into the deck. There we go. Jeez, you didn't know how to get out of here. Another one. I feel like I've seen this play before, chat. Again. Time is a flat circle. Oh, Time Maiden. You contribute this, add one Time Lord from your deck to your hand. Okay. So it's not really a Trickstar deck, it's like a Time Lord burn deck. Never thought of Camby for Time Maiden. Yeah, seems like a pretty good idea. Oh? Huh. I wonder why they didn't go over Time Lord stuff. Like, I didn't even get a chance to do my Lost Win. I was going to wait for them to attack and then Lost Win them, and it was going to be funny. We were going to do funny stuff. Let's take a look at what they were cooking up here. Yeah, they only had, like, the one Trickstar thing, and then the rest was, like, you know, have your opponent's life points, deal damage equal to the attack, shuffle everything in, have 4,000, just do 1,000 burn every turn. Looks like they're playing Magical Planter and Red Screen. Weird. Very weird. More burn with the, you know, you get 2 Metal Reflect Slimes. I mean, at least it's a strategy. Didn't work very well, but we did it. Alright, so since we had a win in gold, that means we not only get a regular pack, but we get to open a bonus pack as well. One of the things that we have, that Master Duel has given us, but we can't open them until we've won something. But we won something. We've earned it. Duel 781, win 314. Yeah, so if you remember last time, we had a whole bunch of these, like, free packs. I had been saving them up the whole time, but a lot of them expired in between. So now there's only 4. So we're not going to get nearly as many bonus packs as we thought. But I figure we were up against fairies. Fruit of the Sinful seems kind of like fairy related, you know? It's like a fairy. It's like a weird fucked up fairy, but we got it. So let's go ahead, see what the heck we got here. 1 bonus pack, hold the mustard. Got a super rare in the master pack side of the pack. We got Recon, Scout for Hire, which we already have. We have Burning Draw, which is always a Salamandrate card. If your opponent controls more cards than you, target a link your opponent controls, draw cards equal to its link rating. Only activate 1 per turn. This might have been good. I was like, this might have been good in Malice format. Then we could draw 3. They'd probably negate that, though. Like, you know, what person would let you draw 3 cards? So it's just, like, useless. Revenge Red Origins. More stuff for a ritual pile at some point. And then from the Azamina half of the deck, we get a fusion that we cannot make. An Illusion and a Fiend. Yeah, who knows? We get Golgoyle, the Steel Seismic Smasher. If this card battles a monster, neither can be destroyed by battle. Only use each of the effects once per turn. After damage calculation, if a machine or illusion battled, You can target one of those monsters that is banished or in your graveyard, summon it. If this card is banished, summon it. Yeah, I don't know how to get this onto the field. We've got the Emissary from the House of Wax, which is a really cool name. I don't know, something about the word Emissary always seems cool. When your opponent's monster declares an attack, you can summon this from your hand. Hey, only use this effect once per turn. This card battles a monster, neither can be destroyed by battle. At the end of the opponent's battle phase, you can activate this effect. Until the start of your opponent's next battle phase, all attack position monsters your opponent controls cannot change their battle positions, nor can they be used for fusion, synchro, Ixie, or link material, and their effects are negated. Huh. That might be pretty good. Because oftentimes what we're doing is, like, we summon a Kabuzals, or we summon a, not a Kabuzals. A better thing would be the Banisher of the Radiance, right? Like, we summon that, and then they don't want to activate their plays, so they summon a monster, they attack over it, and now this says, okay, you can do that, but whatever's on the field can't be used as material and its effects are negated. So that might be worth putting in. If worse comes to worse, it's just like a Marshmallow. It's just something that can't be destroyed. Or I guess a Spirit Reaper would be a better way to say it. Azamina Aphes. A phase? This is also a White Forest card. Target cards onto the field up to the number of fusion and synchros in your field and graveyard that are fiends, illusion, or spellcasters. Return them to the hand. Yeah, I don't really have any of those. Okay, and what's our super rare card? Ah, Forstrix. This is good for the Raid Raptor pile we've slowly been building, which is not good enough, but maybe someday. Okay. Pretty good for a bonus pack. We'll probably play the House of Waxman. And then we get one regular Master Pack. Let's see what we got in here. No shinies this time. Just a bunch of normal and rare. Tenyis, maybe? No. No, this is a Staff Recipe. This is a Nouvelle card. Then we've got a Ritual Beast Tamer that we're never going to be able to play Ritual Beasts. We've got an Insector that we're never going to be able to play. We've got Shock! Surprise! Banish up to 2 Speedroids from your graveyard, target that many cards on the field, and destroy them. Good for the Speedroid pile we've been slowly building up that now contains Malicious Magnet. Capricious Dark Lord. During the main phase, you can activate this effect. Tribute summon 1 fairy monster face up. If this card is sent to the graveyard, you can make all monsters your opponent controls lose 500 attack and defense. Okay, so this is not a good one. Maybe if we got into like a fairy tribute kind of deck, but this doesn't seem like that. Spirit Shield. We already had one of these. Now we got 2. Maybe that works for the zombie deck. We'll see. Another Fire Formation Tensu. Good for the Fire Formation deck. We got a whole bunch of stuff where we've got like 12 to 15 cards for the archetype. Theoretically, we could put a deck together. It just wouldn't do anything. But maybe someday. Maybe someday. And our last one is Bat, the Forest Ninja. I didn't know this was a ninja card. Interesting. Level 3 Beast Tuner. If a face-up card is in the field zone, you can summon this from your hand. You can only special summon 1 per turn this way. If this card is normal or special summoned, and Fairy Tale Prologue Journey's Dawn is in your field or graveyard, add a light beast from your deck to your hand. You can only use this effect once per turn. Okay, so this is oddly specific. I mean, if we do have the Generator Field spell, we get a free level 3 tuner. Maybe that does something, but probably not. Alright, let's just jump back into it. Okay, 324, 1 Azamina pack, 1 Master pack. Emissary of the House of Wax. 'Cause I'm the Wax Man. Oh yeah, I'm the Wax Man. Let me take out the one-time passcode, chat. Alright, actually, before we jump back in, go ahead and make that small change. We added Emissary from the House of Wax in here. I wasn't sure quite what to get rid of. I'm thinking maybe the one-time passcode, because you can't use it for, like, Ixie material, which is what this deck does. But it is also a 2000-2000 normal monster, which can act as a pretty good wall and can be used for link materials, and it is also one of the few ways that, like, if we normal something and then use this, we can have Tyrant's Tirade on. So I think I want to keep that. We'll just add this and have it be a bonus character. Ooh, exciting. So this is Stun 14.2. Now we jump back in. Na 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 Batman. Batman. Let's get a little Beyblade action in here. We're spinning. Let it rip. Yeah, it's funny. I think I was singing one of the Beyblade theme songs in a previous episode, and then we had someone in the comments who was like, "Oh, Bass Joe, I didn't know you liked Beyblade," and they were talking about, like, their favorite season. And I'm like, I'm sorry, I don't actually watch Beyblade. I just kind of, like, ironically enjoy some of the theme songs. I think it's you know, whoever made the theme songs, clearly they were someone who watched AMVs. Because it went from, like, standard shonen stuff to some of the newer ones being, like, looking like legit music videos based around Beyblade, trying their darndest to make tops seem far more dramatic than they are. And I think it's funny when you take a silly premise like that and just play it super serial straight. I don't know, but, you know, I like learning about things. If you like Beyblade, don't let my non-enjoyment of it, you know, ruin yours. I am curious if you watch Beyblade, you know, what do you like about it? What are some interesting fun facts? I always like to learn about new stuff. I'd be curious to learn more about the series. I read comments. We're playing Suship, which is probably a better Ixie deck than ours. We'll see. I mean, if they don't have Ash, we could be ballin'. And if we're ballin', I think the only thing we have that gets rid of this is, like, Wonky Quartet Hope. Because, like, we could Malevolent Sin. We banish it. At least it loses its material. We attack, we gain 300, but then we're at 27 and they just come back and attack over us. So I think the only thing we could do, or we could Crazy Box. But this can attack directly. During your main phase or your opponent's battle phase, you can target cards your opponent controls and negate their effects. Yeah. So we're just going to try Rescue Rabbit. He will be ballin'. Let's go ballin'. Max C, my arch nemesis. I guess I should have activated Dimensional Fissure, but they could have chained that too. Yeah, let's get these two. There's a 1. And then, yep, we're just going to wonky it up. Let's get a little wonky, shall we? There you go. What did they attach? I don't think Dimensional Fissure really hurts them, and I kind of want this to be in the graveyard. So we're just going to set these two and hope. So what does it mean? They attach, and if they got 5 or more... So all they gotta do is hit a monster, and they're blown up. Go ahead. Attach. Boom! 3,200. Alright, and then we just gotta hope the Trap Tricks Trap Hole Nightmare gets us out of this nightmare. Oh, maybe I should have used that. They wouldn't have been able to do this. Ooh, they're playing like magic-y shit too. Circular? Yeah, I guess that's, you know, just always activate Dimensional Fissure in the future. Even if it hurts my deck a little bit, it'll hurt their deck a lot more. The Dreadnought, we just got one of these. Yeah, we'll just be like, nah, I don't want you to do that. I would prefer if you did not. Ah, the magic key. Mafteal. Well, maybe if they synchro summon, they make an 8, and then we can Grave of the Super Ancient Organism. Hey, they actually did it, although I think this is a negate. Target 1 set, magic key. Yeah, we just activate this. Then they can't activate their effects, and they can't attack. We livin'. We're here. Battle phase, 1500. End phase, alright. That helps. Okay, so let's start with the Dimensional Fissure. Ah, I see. Negate that activation. And if you do, destroy the card. Then you can declare 1 attribute. For the rest of the turn, face-up monsters become that attribute. Okay. Well, at least it baited it out. Which means now we can Kabuzals with Moon Mirror Shield. And I think we want to take out the level 4, because they might be able to make a rank 4. Nahada? No, we're fine. Just do that. And now I'm no longer a divine. We had a divine Kabuzals there for a moment. Red Eyes Fusion. I see. The thing about Dragoon is that it's a level 6 or higher monster. So, you know, you can't declare your attack or activate the effects. So let's just go ahead and normal summon Banisher of the Radiance. We'll go to the battle phase, and look, chat, we've got an out to Dragoon. We did it. Dragoon ain't nothing. Now it's banished too. Now I just punch it. Kabuzal's too strong. Alright, they got a Nabla. Battle phase. There you go. You know, deck too strong, deck too good. What can I say? Moon Mirror Shield plus Grave of the Super Ancient Organism cannot be stopped. My power is maximum. We beat Dragoon. That'll be the thumbnail. It's like, Dragoon? No problem. Alright. Alright, this time for our bonus, we've got 5 legacy packs. We're just gonna open these up. Save the other ones for later. Close your eyes, we're just doing them all at once. Hoo-ha! Tatooine Dragon. It's a Link 3. Requires 2 monsters summoned from the extra deck. So, very unlikely. This card gains effects based on the card types, Fusion, Synchro, or Ixie, used as material for the Link summon. Fusion, your opponent can activate monster effects during the battle phase. Synchro, they can't activate spell traps during your main phase. Ixie, your opponent cannot activate the effects in the graveyard during your main or battle phase. A very weird floodgate. Could be useful at some point in the future. It's just like a Link 3, but like at the moment we would have to make an Ixie and have 2 other monsters on the field, so very unlikely. But maybe someday. Also, Kid, thank you for another gifted sub. They got 2 of those things. I think that deserves. Critter, you want to thank Kid personally. Oh, and a nice holiday message as well. Ain't that the Star Wars place? Well, maybe. Alright, next up we got Archfiend Empress, level 8. When exactly 1 Dark Fiend on the field, except this card would be destroyed, you can banish a Dark Fiend from your graveyard instead. When this card is destroyed and sent from the field to the graveyard, target a level 6 or higher Dark Fiend in your graveyard except itself and summon it. May be good if we get a whole bunch of Archfiends, but even then, probably not. Swordbreaker, a pretty nice rank 6. Once per turn, you can detach a material, declare a monster type. This card gains the following effect. At the start of the damage step, if this card battles a monster of that type, destroy that monster. It's pretty neat. It's like the Hunter with 7 weapons. I really like the flavor, the theme of like having a weapon for each type of monster, but only being able to hold 2, 1 in each hand, and having to pick. It takes them time. Granted, I don't think we're in the position to be making rank 6s, but if we ever do, this is not bad to have. Metal Zoa, the original one. Can't be normal summoned or set. Can only be special summoned by tributing a Zoa equipped with Metal Morph. Maybe one of these days. Why Dragon Head? Why indeed? Turbo Rocket. While attacking, this card cannot be destroyed by battle. If this card attacks, after damage calculation, inflict damage equal to half of the attack target to your opponent. But because it has 0 attack, you'll always take twice as much as your opponent. So unless you got like Heart of Clearwater or something, this isn't very good. Soul Reversal. Return a flip effect from your graveyard to the top of your deck. I mean, this does get back the Nobleman Maneater bug, but I don't think it's worth putting on top of our deck. Not Nobleman Maneater bug. Mimicking Maneater bug. How did I forget that? He's like the whole thing of the series. The mascot. Link Hole. You can control if you control a Link 4 or higher, destroy monsters your opponent controls up to the number of Link 3 or higher you control. Only activate one. So, if I make Saryuya, I can pop a card. Not worth it. Armored Glass. Only activate this card when a monster is equipped with an equipped card, and negate the effects of the equipped card. Yeah, this is some interesting armor, I tell you what. Not something I would wear personally. Pikaru's Second Sight. Until your opponent's second end phase, your opponent shows all the cards they draw. Also, loud cars will forever taunt you. That's the face she's making. She's not like doing a psychic thing. She's like, oh, these cards. Anyway, it's not very good. None of these are very good. This might see play. This might see play. Let's open our master pack. It's time for one fine master pack. Oh, shooby-doo-wop, shooby-doo-way. Oh, look at all these shinies. It's like discount shiny warehouse. Although the old school Gotham's is not very good. All Lex Sabers gain 400. Why are all the loud cars choosing now to show up? Where were you before? Alright, then we got Prank Kids Lampsies. Just a little Lampsies, just playing a little prank. Well, you feeling a little steamed? You getting a little heated up? Yeah, we need a lot of Prank Kids to make this work. We got a Ritual Beast quick play that even the Ritual Beasts don't really play. We've got a Cliffort that we already had, but getting more of them is fine. We got the Prime Monarch. Okay, what are our 3 super rares? Let's start in the middle. What do you got? Gem Knight Prismura, which is a royal rare. And it's been a while, so if you forgot, we have the royal rule. If we get a royal rare, that means we get another free bonus pack. Specifically, whatever secret pack this opened up. Or if it doesn't open one, then we just get another master pack. But hey, we got that. Granted, it's a Gem Knight. Probably not going to be able to open it. Probably not going to be able to use it in any meaningful way, but, you know, we picked it up. We got it. Okay, what's our next super rare? Zephyra Divine... For a second, I thought they were going to be 2 royal rares in a row. No, this one's just a regular rare. When a spell trap is activated, banish a Zephyra from your extra deck, negate the activation. This is good if we ever get Pendulum Slop. And what's our final super rare? Libromancer Origin Story. We would need a whole bunch of Libromancers to make this work. Okay. So, nothing that we can really use all that well, although, who knows? We now get 1 copy of Prioxine Relinquished. Maybe we'll get a Brilliant Fusion, you know, from our 1 pack. Doesn't look like it. But half of this is a master pack, so who knows? We'll start with the master pack half. Propa Gandrake. You don't look that proper to me. Level 3 Psychic, 500 attack, 2000 defense. Once per turn, if you control a monster whose original type is Beast, Insect, Plant, or Rock, you can declare one of those types, and this card becomes that type. If this card effect is applied, apply the following effects while it remains in the monster zone. All face-up monsters on the field become that type. All monsters on the field with this card's type cannot be targeted by either player using effects of monsters your opponent controls with that same type. Really weird, like, control-y, floodgate-y thing that's probably too complicated to see play, but, you know, it's interesting. Assault Overload. Tribute a slash assault monster. Inflict damage to both players equal to its level. Ain't gonna be doing it. Ain't gonna be doing it. Life Extreme! Life is extreme as you wanna make it! Equipped to an Earth Synchro monster. You know what? I'm just gonna stop there. I don't think I have any Earth Synchros. If I do, I can barely make them. We'll just move on. We'll move on. Hey, another one of these! Now it's really worth looking into it. We're gonna make a Dragunity Synchro deck. Now that we've got 2 of these, that might be consistency. Okay, then we have 4 Gem Knight cards. Brilliant Spark is like a burn card for Gem Knights that's not very good. Sardonyx is a Gemini, so that should tell you everything you need to know. Lazuli, we already had. It's another burn card. We're getting all the Gem Knight burns. And Lazuli. But not Lapis Lazuli, just the regular Lazuli. I mean, now we can maybe make that if we want. But we would still need other Gem Knights and stuff like that. Maybe. It does have some stuff with normal monsters. Overall, not a great pickup, but, you know, anytime you get a Royal Rare, it's just a little extra exciting. Let's jump back into the ladder. Let's see. 5 Legacy, 1 Master, 1 Royal pack. Not a lot of good pickups, but you know what is? Ford Ranger. Right now, you can get 5.0 no APR financing. With APR like that, I could just die. It's like, are you adding advertisements into our interactions? No. But you should know that the Digital Deluxe Edition comes with a free... let's see. I got 2 of those. Let me double check, because that was a lot of stuff. Yeah, okay, nothing worth playing. Did you get your bonus packs? I counted the legacy packs as that. We open enough packs. I try not to get so many. That's why we don't do the, like, get 10 and then open 10. Got a lot of Gem Knights. I didn't look. I'll have to look next time. Alright, let's see. Oh, they're letting me go first. Interesting. I'm just realizing we've been here a little while, but this is the 5th duel we've played, and we've yet to lose a duel. Ooh, ah. Interesting, interesting. Okay. Start off strong with Flawless Perfection of the Tenyi. Then we're going to normal summon Clavicus, the Magic Key Swordsman. Is he a swordsman? No, he's a Sky Blaster. Damn it! Part of the Sky Blaster Musketeer archetype. And then we'll just pass? Yeah. I was like, maybe we should play Gem Knight Pearl. Oh, we do play Gem Knight Pearl. Yeah, like I could summon this and overlay it, and then we'd have a 2600 normal monster. Except Pearl has no way to detach, so we wouldn't be able to lower the attack. I think it's better to have the Nahata. And then they special summon, we get to draw 2. And then they go into attack this, we got Emissary from the House of Wax. Ah, Black Wings. I don't think Emissary of the House of Wax is going to save us if they're going to do full Blackwing combo. I think we're just dead. They've already got Simo. And then they get Black Whirlwind. And does this normal summon it? And then immediately normal summon without tributing. Yeah, they will special summon. We'll draw 2. I don't think there's anything we could draw that would, like, get us out of this situation, though. Pants! It's a bird with pants. It's a bird with pants. Normal summon, then search. Yeah, they're going to do a long combo. We probably lose, but we'll go ahead and just fast forward. See if anything interesting happens. You never know. Straw Maxi from my binder. Yes, I would like to draw 2 cards. Man, if we got this first turn, it would be a whole different story. Just you wait and see, buddy. So, chat, how you doing? You hoping to get anything for Christmas? Having a nice run up to the holidays? Someone said anime lore, like, right after I asked what they want for Christmas. And they weren't responding to my question, but, I like to believe that that's what they want. They want anime lore for Christmas. Also, they're trying to target Clavicus, but the field spell says normal monsters are unaffected by effect monster effects. So they cannot. Nothung, the starlight. Starlight. You know we're getting that starlight. You know we're gonna feel alright. And then we get it, but we don't know a thing or two. Oh, I'm doing something right. I don't actually know the lyrics of that. It's Starlight by Muse, though. A good song. You could say it's amusing. Well, this is funny. Well, thank you. I tip my hat. I try to be funny. It's like the only thing I'm moderately good at. Ah. Raikiri. The rain shower. I'm currently having a moral dilemma regarding a cockroach. I do not wish to ruthlessly kill it, but I'm afraid removing it humanely, allowing it to scamper away. Yeah, I would just kill it, but that's me. I have no empathy for bugs. Bugs that are in my house. It's my house. It's where I live. Especially when they're cockroaches, because cockroaches can breed, like, disease and stuff. Like, it's not just like, oh, it's gross, you're not just being emotional. Like, it's bad. It's bad to have them there, or near. Oh my god, this is Demi the VTuber we're dueling. I am not familiar with Demi. I guess you could tell them hi. Kid, thank you for the gifted sub. My field spell! And then they attack. Surprise! The emissary from the House of Wax would like to say hello! Attack me all you want! It won't help you. Activate the effect? Yeah. So everyone's negated. No one can be used as material. They're just stuck there. Consider yourself waxed. Oh! Wait, I thought they couldn't be used as Link material. Cannot change their battle position or be used for the Fusion, Synchro, Ixie, or Link summon. Didn't they just use that for a Synchro summon? What the hell, damn guy? That's a tribute summon. Weird. When your opponent activates a monster effect, place a black feather. If you do, inflict 700. During your opponent's turn, you contribute this with 4. Alright. Well, chat. There's two options, right? We can normal summon this, and we can pray that we flip like 10 heads in a row, Or we can make the wonky quartet and hope that that does it for us. Oh wait, I can't do this. I have to control no effect monsters. Alright, well if that's the case, go Origami Goddess! Give us a Christmas miracle! Well, we certainly tried, chat. They inflicted a whole bunch of battle damage onto us. I don't like that. We'll set a card. I think we'll just go to the battle phase. I think we'll just attack into the weakest one so that they don't, like, kill us in half next time. And there you go. And now we just stall and hope that that wins us the game somehow. That, or I guess a Mimicking Maneater Bug would do it. Oh yeah, this just permanently negates everything, doesn't it? Wow, this is better than I thought. I thought it was until the end of the turn. Yeah, he just negated forever. You got all tuners, unless you got a level 12. Oh, until the start of your opponent's next battle phase. Ah, I gotcha. But every time I do that, I take 700. No, I don't, because it negates that too. Interesting. Well, that might help me get out of this situation a little faster. Yep. We just chillin'. Interesting. So I'm looking like this, at the end of the opponent's battle phase, it does this, and they're negated until the start of the next battle phase. So I don't think they can just skip their battle phase, because they have to enter it to stop being negated. But as soon as they enter it, then exiting it causes the House of Wax to activate again. This is so mean! This is such a mean card! The House of Wax don't mess around, baby! I think it's banned in normal rare format. I can see that. This guy is just the emissary. Imagine what the rest of the House of Wax is like. Imagine if Warrior from the House of Wax was here. Senator from the House of Wax? Another one. Yep, this don't help me. They lose 15. So this has 2,000... Yeah, I could clear something, but I guess it would turn on this. Let's see, if they lose 15, they would be to 20... 22 minus 5, yeah. Yeah, I think it's fine to put this out. Oh, we got 2 summons. We can wonky. Ugh! All spell traps I control. Well, you know what? It's a good thing I normal summoned a normal monster. Sorry. No, thank you. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to get to a level 4, I think, next turn, so I can wonky if I need to, but I might just be able to battle here. Yeah, we're just going to go to battle phase. We're going to attack over the pants. And there we go. We can't use Nahara? Sure we can. You can banish this card from your hand or graveyard. Because of Morganite. Ah! Oh, well now I'm in danger. Yep, mistakes were made. Okay, yeah, we just make wonky. We're just gonna roll a dice. Yeah. Okay. Draw 2! That's a pretty good one. Okay. Normal summon. Normal summon. Time for the Wonky Quartet! Da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. There you go. Unfortunately, we only gave it 1 monster. So they need to do 2 monsters, 2 or 3 monsters. If you don't know, this is at the start of their standby, they attach 3 cards, and if it has 5 or more monsters, then it's destroyed. So let's see if they do it. 3 monsters? 2 or 3 monsters. I feel like their deck is mostly monsters. Go ahead. Yep. Everything explode! The Wonky Quartet strikes again! I did not think we were getting out of this one, chat. Zephyros, the Elite. Cinema. Yeah, it didn't end. I mean, it didn't end the game, but it banished so much of their stuff. And now that they've got Dimensional Fissure and this, I am uncertain of what they could do. Special summon Gale. You could have Emissary's attack and defense for what it's worth. We have 100% wonk rate so far. Black Hammer Hawk Joe. You special summon a Synchro, you could target a Blackwing that is banished or in your graveyard with attack less than that and summon it. Oh. Oh, it gets back the banished cards too. Oh, and they can trigger all 3. Oh, I'm just dead. They getting back every last card. I think my only hope now is running out of time. So many cards! 800! Ouchie wah. Chinook, the Snow Blast. Twin Shadows. Full Armor Master. Special summon a Blackwing Synchro. Huh. Oh, okay. I was like, why can they just activate this from their hand? Armed Wing. It does piercing. Am I just dead? Oh. Yeah. Now I'm not. They put a wedge counter on it. Huh. I wonder why they didn't attack with the piercing thing while they could. Let's see. This is unaffected by other cards' effects. Yeah, so Divine Wrath does nothing. They finally got rid of the Emissary! I see, I see. Huh, why can't I oh, I can't activate cards in the hand. Oh, let's see. Yeah, Thunder King Ryo. That's all I've got. Battle phase, battle phase, battle phase. Get out of here, pants. Lost Wind. I could tribute the Soraneer. But everything... Oh, well, they still got two that are higher than it. Yeah, I think I lose no matter what. Yeah, you know what? I think this is better. We're gonna go ahead and tribute summon the Thunder King Ryo for Soraneer. We might still have enough to at least survive this, depending on how they play it out. Okay, there's one monster dealt with. We've got the Divine Wrath, so Obsidian Hawkjoe is negated and destroyed. Another Black Whirlwind, okay. Battle phase. Oh no, I'm dead no matter what. Ah. Yeah, unaffected. Touche to my opponent. It was a valiant battle. We almost got there. Almost. We tried our hardest. The fact that we lasted as long as we did against Black Wings is kind of impressive. But we didn't really have much that could deal with the towers. I think the only thing we could have drawn that would have gotten us out of that would be Moon Mirror Shield exactly. Moon Mirror Shield, or maybe a Grave of the Super Ancient Organism. Those two would have helped us. That's a lot of Whirlwinds. Yeah, do you usually play 3 Whirlwinds and Black Wings? I know you play 3 Black Whirlwind. Do you play 3 Black Feather Whirlwind? Oh yeah, and they were getting wonked like 9 times out of 10. Maybe I should have done it earlier and then they wouldn't have had a chance to set up. You were in my stream yesterday. Oh hey, it's the person we just fought. Was I in your stream yesterday? I'm trying to remember. I always try to go raid different people. Okay. Next duel. We've got good stuff, but I don't think we're going first. And Raid Raptors. We go from Black Wings to Raid Raptors. It's all dark birds all the time. I got a lot to learn. I mean, you won. You did it. Congratulations. You told them... Oh, they were the person I told to play Argo Stars. Okay. I remember that. During your main phase, if this was in the graveyard because it was sent there... Yeah, I might as well. Just get that. Yeah, I remember now. You were the person who liked GX. Gotcha, gotcha. Alright, so the question is, did denying them that singular search stop them from doing everything? If it did, we might be good. Otherwise, we might have a little bit of a problem. None of these birds wear pants. A sad state of affairs. Pour one out for the pantsless birds out there. Nah, you're boned. No, they're playing Fuzzy Lanius. No serious Blackwing player plays Fuzzy anymore, right? Fuzzy is corner cases. Maybe they do. Maybe they don't. Okay, they got Raiders Knight. What a brave Strix. Skip it, skip it. Skipping the force is what you want to do. Yeah, they look like they know what they're doing. Oh, they got another one into the graveyard anyway. Nothing really mattered. Anyone can see. I don't know, do we have any mods in the chat? If you want to put a poll, should Joe surrender? If more than 50% of people say yes, I'll just get out of here. I don't know enough about new Raid Raptors to know if I'm completely doom screwed. Scoop 2 birds. Did it, boss. Thanks, Frost Hollow. 1 person says no. 12 say yes. Looks like we got 4 people saying no now. It's still 4 to 14, though. I don't know how many minutes you put on this. I would just put like 1 or 2. Where there's a wonky, there's a way. Three minutes was the default. Yeah, they might be done in 3 minutes. I'll just wait. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's changing much. Alright, we'll just surrender to this one. I don't think we're going to be able to beat whatever Raid Raptors are putting together. It's like their third Force Strix. They clearly got something cooking up. We win the coin toss, but we're going against a person who's in silver 1 instead of gold 5 like we are, and also someone named Wooly, so probably a bot. I don't know, I feel like I run into a lot of players named Wooly. Either there's like a bot farm that always uses the same name, or people have started to ironically use that name. Hard to say, hard to lay. The harder is to say, the harder to leg. Yep, we're just gonna set. We're gonna set. Yeah, we'll activate one-time passcode. One time for the one time. And it's probably just a bot. We'll skip ahead if anything happens. If not, just free pack. Who doesn't like a free pack from time to time? Boo-da-doo-doo. 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 Doodle-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Doodle-doo-doo-doo. Ooh, ooh, ooh. All I can say is that my life is pretty plain. I like watching the puddles gather rain. And all I can do is eat a book to stay awake. And it rips my life away, but it's a great escape. Escape. I just want someone to say to me, oh, 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 I'll always be there when you ain't. Yeah, yeah, you know I like to keep my cheeks dry today. So stay with me and I'll have it made. Oh, oh, oh. And I don't understand why I sleep all day. And I start to complain when there's no rain. And all I can do is read a book to stay awake. And it rips my life away, but it's a great escape. 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 I love the melody of this song. It's pretty good. It's one of my favorites. What else do I got in my karaoke playlist? That's the Xmas karaoke. Karaoke. View the full playlist. It's been... I don't think I could do that one. 1 week since you looked at me. Ba-dum-bum, ba-da-da, ba-da-doo-doo-doo, doo-doo-doo, woo-hoo, hey, hey, yo, boom, 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 boom. Anthony works at the grocery store, saving his pennies for Sunday. Mama Leone left a note on the door. She said, "Sonny, move out to the country. Oh, 'cause working too hard can give you a heart attack. You ought to know by now. Who needs a house out in Hackensack? Is that all you get for your money? And it seems such a waste of time. If that's what it's all about, Mama, if that's moving up, then I'm moving out. Do-do-do-do, I'm moving out. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hoo, hoo. Hey, hey, hey. Ooh, boom, boom, ba-dum, ba-dum. Sergeant O'Leary is walking the street. At night he becomes a bartender. He works for Mr. Cacciatore down in Sullivan Street, across from the medical center. And he's trading in his Chevy for a Cadillac. You ought to know by now. And if he can't drive with a broken back, at least he can polish the fenders. And it seems such a waste of time. Yeah, if that's what it's all about. If that's moving up, then I'm moving out. Time limit win. What a boring time. At least we got to sing some songs. I mean, you on YouTube hopefully didn't see much of it, but... you know, that's where you can, if you want to tune in, watch it live on stream, twitch.tv/Hardleg Gaming. Otherwise, let's get our packs. That was Duel 785, win 316. Alright, so since that was a win in gold, we do get some bonus packs, but since it was just a timeout and we didn't do anything, I figure we'll use our bonus packs and open up these Duelist Cup reward tickets. I didn't play any of the Duelist Cup, but since we made it into Silver, they gave a couple of these just for, like, logging in. I figure we'll go ahead and open them up. I don't think they have anything good in them. And they're only, like, 2 cards each or something like that, but we'll try it. We'll do it the old-fashioned way. Ha! Psychic Commander, he point. If you're if you're Psychic Monster battles during the damage step, you can play multiples in max of 100, but only 500, and the target loses that much. It was good back in the day. Not good, but it was acceptable. Now it's, like, useless. And outstanding dog, Marin! He's so adorable! He's just a little puppy! Comment in the comments if you would pet the nice pupper. We won't be playing it, but it'll be good to have in our collection for moral support. And then this one's got a shiny in it. Ooh, wow, what could it be? Number C39, Utopia Ray Victory. Takes 3 level 5 monsters or rank up magic. I don't think we'll be playing this one. And the other one? Megalith Hardleg. Good to have a fellow leg in here, you know? Comment in the comments if you like legs. Fortunately, we need a whole bunch of other Megalith cards to make this work, but, you know, there we go. It is weird, I will say, real quick. Let's just look at the cards included in this pack. This is the Duelist Cup, right? This is like the most competitive thing you can do in Master Duel. And every single card they have in here is like dog shit. It's like the least competitive cards in the game. I don't understand why they would give you these. Shouldn't they give you a chance to like get a really good competitive card or something? Or maybe like a tech card like Spellbound that has the potential to be good, but you wouldn't want to spend UR points on it. But maybe if you get it for free, it might be worth doing. I think the only thing like in here that's at all decent is maybe Spell Canceller. It's just Jinzo for spells. But, you know, that's seen very little play. This guy looks funny. Blazing Bombardment Beast? Whatever. Anyway, let's go open our Master Pack. We're Master. We're packing. We're getting some of that action. We're opening up some cards. We're doing it with Hardleg. Counter Gem. Send all cards in your spell trap zone. Place as many Crystal Beast monsters in your spell trap zone. Okay. Anytime you see a gem card in Yu-Gi-Oh, there's like a 50-50 shot whether it's Gem Knight support or Crystal Beast support. We don't have enough of either to play, so don't matter. Scrap Beast we already have, not particularly good. Idol Reborn, it's Adignister support. That's a deck you need to play, maybe in the Cyber slop, but it's specifically for Adignister, so it's just Monster Reborn for them. Another one of these. We got one of these in the previous Master Pack we owned. What a coincidence. We got another Samorg Bird of Beginning. We already have one of these, but we ain't using it. We've got Loka Samsara. Banish a face-up Visa Starfrost from your monster zone until the end phase. Special summon one heart monster with 3,000 attack from your extra deck, ignoring its summoning conditions. You can only activate its effect once per turn on the field, but banish it face down during the end phase. Huh. So I didn't know that heart was technically an archetype. I think that's how you count, like, something's an archetype if they share a name that you can put in parentheses. If a card mentions something in parentheses, it becomes an archetype. So technically, like, Arise Heart and Kaleido Heart are both part of the heart archetype. If your opponent special summons a monster from the extra deck while this is in your graveyard, you can add it to your hand. We would need to be able to summon Visa Starfrost, but it's nice that we have a way to cheat out like extra decks if we get them. Next up, Majesty of the White Dragons. We would need Blue Eyes to do this, but maybe someday. And Kokimeru Crusader. He have tiny little head on very big body. During each of your end phases, destroy this unless you send an Iron Core from your hand to the graveyard or reveal a Beast Warrior. If this card destroys an opponent's monster, add a Kokimeru from your graveyard to your hand. Yeah, so nothing really good. Let's just go back into it. Man skips head day. 2 legacy packs and 1 master pack. Why is he screaming? It's a warrior chant, you know. Give me a second, chat. My water has runneth dry. I needeth more watereth. It should only take a second. Yeah, I was like, I'll put on a song, but it would take me longer to find a song than it would to just get this. And if I keep talking while I go out, then you can, like, still kind of get entertainment by trying to hear me from the other room. I mean, it's very small, and you can't hear it very well. So if I admit that I live specifically on Downing Street, you know, the real Legos will be able to find out where I live if they want to, if they want to, like, stalk me or whatever. But everyone else will just kind of be like, you know, they're not gonna matter. They don't care. They ain't looking into this. They're just kind of here. They're just kind of vibing out in the world. They exist in a quantum state of being and unbeing. Much like the cat from that one scientific experiment. I forget its name, but they made it into a Yu-Gi-Oh card. Probably because they make everything into a Yu-Gi-Oh card at some point. I'm still hoping they get like a Brandon Sanderson based thing and they make like Mistborn or Stormlight Archive into some kind of cards. Could you repeat that? I would prefer not to. Huh? What? At least I have cat in a shirt. Oh, one more duel and we get to rank up. High stakes battle and we're going first. Unfortunately, or perhaps fortunately, depending on how you look at it, our opponent is Wooly again. We're facing Wooly again. It's another Wooly. It may not even load. Even if it does load, there's a chance that they just time out like last time and we get a non-duel. So, who knows? There's a lot of Woolies out there today. Nope, didn't even load. Alright, here we go. One more duel and we can rank up out of gold 5 into gold 4. We win the coin toss. We're not going against a bot this time. I'm pretty sure they don't make a Japanese bots. Strangely. You would think with all the electronics that Japan exports that they would have like some kind of bot culture, but they don't. I see. Max C. Alright. Dimensional fissure. Let's see. Do we do this? Yeah. We'll give them one card. There you go. And we'll summon Emissary from the House of Wax. And we'll set 2 cards. If it looks like we're in trouble, we can Tyrant's Tirade. And then just skill drain the entire field. If they're just going to attack into it, we can Blazing Mirror Force. I'm feeling pretty confident about this field. I think we're doing good. They probably think I'm a bot with this kind of setup. Ah, I see. Sprite Pixies. Do you have another Sprite? They do! A third Sprite. Yeah, and if we activate this now, they can negate it with Carrot. And I don't want to be negated, chat. 24 hours to go. I want to be negated. Nothing to say, nowhere to go. Oh, don't want to be negated. Just let me play a field spell. Let me play a card. Hurry, hurry, hurry. I know it isn't hard. I want to play the game and I want to get a card. Go, oh, 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 oh. Oh, you got live twins too? Shit, man. Wait, they can't do live twin stuff. All their cards would be banished. They don't want that to happen. Oh, goodbye, Sprite Carrot. Health, come back. Now I could do it. Do I want to do it? Yeah, you know what? I don't think they can get out of this. I'll just tribute those two off. The effects of effect monsters of the hand or field cannot be activated. Ooh, they banishing more stuff. Hit Knight Philly. Bye-bye. $22.50. A fine year, perhaps? Only time will tell. Now, of course, now all I need is like a big monster or maybe like a mimicking. No, mimicking wouldn't do anything. It would be like a Soul Reaper or whatever. That's like the worst draw. Unfortunately, because they're Sprite, they can't just summon from the hand like it's just an inherent thing. And they still have the thing that like gives them all a bunch of attack. So they could just maybe spam the board with dudes and win the game that way. None of us will be here to check if 2250 is a good year. Well, not with that attitude. Live twins. They're twins, but alive. I mean, thanks to me, they're live on Twitch. You're welcome. Gigantic. 16. Ouchie wah. Set 2 cards. Alright, come on, mimicking. That ain't mimicking. I think because I know they have the thing that boosts attack, I have to do this. I have to just pop their monster and hope they can't recover next turn. I see. Oh wait, what am I thinking? Tyrant's Tyrant, I couldn't activate that anyway. I'm dumb. I forgot about my own Floodgate. Fortunately, they did too, so it's fine. Max C! It is a level 2 monster. I've shown them I have a Mirror Force. Uh-oh, am I just dead? Have my attack. So 3,000, that's 26. Curse you, Bog! Unfortunate. Yeah, I should have set that, if nothing. Oh, what a surprise, chat. It's Wooly again. What has this been? Of my last 4 duels, 3 have been Wooly. And they'd be like, oh, no response. Another day, another duel, another man who's not a fool. It isn't me, it isn't you, but we do it every day. Alright, we're going second. We're up against Max. Hopefully they aren't Maxi. They got a 14 card extra deck. So, you know, not the most competitive duelist. I have a feeling my Blazing Mirror Force is not going to be of any use here, Batman. I'm trying to think if I have any way to really beat Bell. A lot of my removal is like destruction. We only have like one thing that removes spell traps. They'd have to mess up or not do something right, and there's a chance they do that. But only time will tell. I don't think you want to summon this on the first turn. Oh, they're just using this link material. Crossing they sheep. Do 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 do. Do, 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 do. Access code talker. On the first turn? Interesting choice. If I had any removal, I would be able to punish that, but I don't. Soul of Rage! Unfortunately, I can't chain to that. I guess I could just, like, Lost Win in the draw phase. Ah, that's a pretty good one. And yeah, Nightmare Pain says... While you control U-Bell, your opponent can't attack monsters except U-Bell. Your opponent takes any battle damage you would have taken. Is it the field spell that forces me to attack, or am I missing something? I thought this forced you to attack. No. Okay, so let's go ahead. Flawless Perfection. It's Nightmare. Destroy one. If you do, mentions it. I control U-Bell. Your monsters that can attack must attack. Oh, okay. Gotcha. So in this case, we go to Battle Phase. Then we go to Main Phase 2. Then we normal summon Caboozles. We're going to... Yeah, I have to be special summoned. And I'm unaffected by stuff anyway. Yeah, I think we do it like this. And then we keep this in our hand to discard. And I'm going to turn on Chain. Because this can't be responded to, so the only way to deal with it is to Lost Wind it now. And that way they can't use its effects to hurt us. 1150! I won't say it, but you're thinking it, aren't you? Could have said it. Yeah, I guess so. Because I still get the effect if I have a set monster or a non-effect monster. But the only difference then is I would take 15 instead of 17. And if the difference is I lose by 200 attack, then so be it. Yep, just popping that. Getting a Monkey D. Lotus. Are you special summoning a monster? What was that? Banish this, then you can destroy one card you control. Okay. Did you special summon an effect monster in my presence? How dare you? How dare you? Oh, why didn't you use that? That could have stopped me from drawing 2 cards. Unless you got Ash Blossom, you just use the Ash Blossom here. No? Okay. Ooh, Banisher of the Radiance might be very helpful. Blue. Oh, good. They didn't use the effect. Lost Wind? Yeah, I'll bring that back. Thank you very much. I wonder if they think they can link off with my monster, chat. Normal monsters are unaffected by non-normal monsters. Special summon a Yubel. Go for it. They are making many Yubels. Overlay, okay. Varudris, final bringer of end times. Good, they're still not using the effect. Spa! Getting rid of the field spell, understandable. I mean, now you can't attack directly, though. Going into attack, eh, are you? Let's go ahead and Blazing Mirror Force, shall we? Can't be destroyed by battle, but a card effect will do just fine. And Varudris is like, aha, I can negate that. Yeah, but you can't negate this, bitch. What do we want to get rid of? Yeah, I think we have to toss this. So you're negated, and because that was a spell speed 3, those two get destroyed and can't do anything. You get to destroy a card on the field. Goodbye, Lost Wind. But Caboozles remains. Alright. Caboozle's doing good. If I had known that, I would have kept this. I guess that's still fine. I think that does, like, turn off most of what they'd want to do. We'll just play the Dimensional Fissure. We'll just get Dimensional Fissure, but a monster. We'll go ahead and attack them for a lot of damage. And then we got one more trap. If they try to do any one thing, we can maybe stop that one thing. Yeah, what would it be if we could make... There's nothing that we could win. This has to destroy a monster by battle. I guess we could have made the Balzar Logia. We could add a Logia. Oh, okay. This doesn't have to go to the graveyard. I thought it had to be destroyed and go to the graveyard. Another one. Battling. Ouchie wah. Ouchie wee. Yep, and now it's just the same old U-Bell thing. They both have to do this, don't they? Yeah. Oh, it just tributed the other one. I thought they were going to tribute the Lotus. Passcode don't help us much here. Although, we could just, like, Nightmare Phoenix blow up the Nightmare Pain. Would that be worth it? It's either that or just, like, move to defense and hope. They can do, at most, 3,000 if they get another one. Lotus has a replacement effect. Okay. Yeah, let's just do this. Yeah, see, I thought they would, like, use one U-Bell, tribute this, use the other, tribute the one, and then I would hit the Traptrix Trap Hole on the second one. That would get them the Nightmare, but the Nightmare has to tribute during the end phase too. And therefore they wouldn't be able to do that. And then they would lose their monster. They Lincoln, they only got 5 cards left though. But it came back. And if I destroy this one, they can just summon another U-Bell. Muckracker! Yeah, this seems like what we gotta hit. If they get 3 of those out, it's game. Oh, can I stop this from being destroyed somehow? Alright, we got one more turn to try to figure this out. I'm not sure what we could get that would help us. Oh, they got rid of the Samsara this time. Yeah, I guess we have to try to do it. Hope they don't have another one. Go, Nightmare Phoenix! Fuck them up! And then I could make a Link 3, but that wouldn't really do anything. Yeah, we just set this. And of course, if they have another one, if they were sitting on it, we just lose. But it was the only move we could really reasonably make. Gotta hope, Lotus. Okay, discard, summon one. Oh, they have another one. Oh, that just gets it back. Well, never mind. Yeah, maybe we should have left early. It almost felt like we had a chance there. We'll be able to rank up one of these days, chat. We started this stream where we went on like a 7-game win streak or something, and then since then it's been a nightmare. We lost one and it's been all downhill. I just want one more good game to close out the evening. I believe in us. We can do it. So many decisions. I think the best move to make is Thunder King Ryo. Activate Time Tearing. Oh, and then I can go again. I always forget. Yeah, Rescue Rabbit. Oh, they thinking. Yeah, Ash. That was why, but I forget. I always forget this gives you 2 normal summons. I always think of it as the card that gives you 2 draws. And I was like, we could either put out Rescue Rabbit or Thunder King. If we put out Rescue Rabbit and they Ash it, then we're just like doomed. But Thunder King at least gives us a little something something. It'd be better if we had a trap to back this up. Well, goodbye, Raigeki. Do we play Blueprints after? I guess I could do a little Blueprints, depending on the time. Oh, and then they just tell, why'd you, okay. We're here, we're good. Another one. Flawless perfection. Foolos. I see. That's fine. I don't need to special summon. Normal summon. Normal summon number 2. The Clavis brothers are coming down to kick your ass. They heard what you said about his sister. They don't take kindly to such accusations. And I was like, then we can make Gem Knight Pearl, but not to give them a monster. If they're bricked like they were last time, then we'll continue to let them be bricked. Now, if they got a second Raigeki... Cyber Dragon. Yeah, I'll draw 2 cards. Thank you kindly. Droll. Oh, yeah. I mean, that makes sense. You're playing cards that would be good against most decks, but I ain't drawing for the rest of this. Nope, not today, Cyber Dragon. And I think that's game. Unfortunately, they were decked out for battle against good decks. 1. A Tahoo! Yeah, we've got 38. 38 on board. Unless you got Battle Fader or something. And it don't look like you got Battle Fader or something. Behold the duality of man. Sometimes you play like a 12-turn grind game against Ubel, and sometimes Clavicus Pass is enough. And with that, we rank up into Gold 4. Let me check that out. Was that like a Cyber Dragon OTK and they just got all the, like, go second hand trap stuff? Oh, they're playing 3 Raigeki. Yeah, they got Maxi, they got Troll, they got this. They're just trying to stop you so they can, like, use the Raigeki and then do stuff. And unfortunately, they didn't get the do stuff cards. $788. Win 317. When your opponent's monster attacks, your opponent takes the damage. I've done that 10,000 points of damage, which gets me 200 gems. Lost Wind will do that. Poo Pants? Nope. You know what, Jim? For now on, you know, you don't need to ask. If I ever poo my pants, I will let you know. How about that? Okay, since we ranked up, we get 2 Master Packs. And these will probably be enough to end off the night. See if it's anything any good. Ooh, we got an Ultra Rare. That could be something. Perform a Pal Odd Eyes Butler. This is good in the Odd Eyes deck, but the Odd Eyes deck isn't good, so, you know, we ain't playing it. Oh, a Secret SR. Mutant Beast. Cannot be special summoned, except with the effect of a mutant. Your opponent cannot target this with monster effects. Can only use each effect once per turn. Opponent activates a spell card. You can banish a card from your hand or field. Negate the activation, and if you do, banish that card. If this card in the owner's possession is destroyed by an opponent's card, target a banished mutant trap, add it to your hand. Yeah, the mutants are always weird. They're like unaffected by a type of card, can negate a different type of card, and search or recover a third type of card. Hard to keep track of. We've also got Mecha Phantom Beast Raiten. Discard 1 card, summon a token. You can only use Mecha Phantom Beast monsters as Fusion, Synchro, Ixie, or Link for their summon for the rest of this turn. This card's levels increase by the total levels. Yeah, an interesting thing where they're like, yeah, we're not going to lock you into only Mecha Phantom Beast, like, monsters. You can summon whatever you want, but you can only use Mecha Phantom Beast cards as material. Might still be good for like a free Link 2 if we had like a decent one that we could make with that. Artifact Achilles Shield. Like all the artifacts, you can set it to your spell trap zone. During your opponent's turn, if it's destroyed, you can summon it. If this card is summoned, your opponent cannot target artifacts with attacks for the rest of the turn. It literally shields. We got DD Patrol Plane, which we already had. We have Heradic Seal from the Ashes. Once per opponent's turn, you can send a Heradic from your deck to the graveyard. Once per turn, during your turn, target a banished Heradic, return it to the graveyard. If this card's sent to the graveyard, target a Heradic in your graveyard, special summon it. This is the graveyard card, clearly. So cute, boss. We already have one. And what's our UR? Can we get a Pankratops? Can we get Kashtira Fenrir? Something like that, maybe. I'll take an Alphen, the Master of Beasts. Barian Untopia. I don't think I've ever seen this before. This card is always treated as a Barian's card. Number monsters you control with a number between 101 and 107 in their name, as well as CXE monsters and number Cs you control, cannot be destroyed by your opponent's card effects, and your opponent cannot target them with card effects. Once per turn, if you special summon an Ixie with a rank up magic spells effect, target that Ixie monster and a monster your opponent controls, attach the opponent monster. That's why I've not heard of it. It's not a dystopia, it's an untopia. I mean, I do have a number between those that I can make consistently, but making it so that it can't be destroyed by card effects is not good enough, and I can't make Ixies consistently enough, especially with a rank up magic, so I probably won't be playing this one, at least not unless I get a whole bunch of other Ixie support. Alright, one more pack. What else we got in here? Pull them up, check inside. This one doesn't seem to have an ultra rare. But it could still have, again, we're just waiting for Tennies, we're waiting for Pacifists. We've got so much normal stuff that's all in normal and rare, and we just haven't gotten it yet. Pendulum Pendant. Banish 5 pendulums from your extra deck. Place a pendulum from your deck or extra deck in your pendulum zone. Banish this from your graveyard, target a card in any pendulum zone. Reduce its pendulum scale by 1. Minimum 0. Only activate 1 per turn. No negative pendulum scales. Weird. Then we got, double-headed Anger Knuckle. I don't think we have enough machines to use this, but if we ever get like an Earth Machine deck, this will be good. I'm not going to bother to read its effects. They're like weird and they have to do with level 10s, but it's useful, trust me. Speaking of Earth Machines, we got Geargia Arsenal. Gains 200 for every Geargia you control, including itself, so it's a 1700. Tribute this, summon a Geargia from your deck in defense position. I don't think Geargias would be worth playing even if we had all of them. Imprudent Intrusion. Your life points must be lower than your opponent's to activate and resolve this effect. Activate one of these effects. Destroy a monster your opponent controls with attack less than or equal to the difference in life points. Special summon a monster from your graveyard with attack less than or equal. Do we already have this? Yeah, we are. I was like, reading this, I was like, this seems familiar. I think we tried to play this, but like, if you go first and set this, it's useless until after the battle phase, unless you have any way to burn yourself, and we don't. So it ends up being useless. Tri-Brigade Karass, there's our second one of that. That becomes more useful. We still need a good Tri-Brigade, like, Link monster that we can summon, but, you know, that's coming together. We got Morptronic Magnon Bar. While in attack position, if you control exactly 2 other attack position monsters, and no additional monsters, this card gains the combined attack until the end phase. Other monsters can't control the turn you activate this. While in defense, monsters you control can't attack. It's just a downside. I forget if it was in the Rada video, or it was in the Rada video. I forget if it was this monster, where it's like, this effect is like 7 conditions to get a minor attack boost. It's mostly conditions. We got another Spiral Mission Assault, and our last card of the day! Tri-Blaze Accelerator. We need a whole bunch of other volcanic stuff for this to work. So, nothing game-changing today. We didn't get any great Christmas presents. But we had a fun time. We had some neat duels. We had a good time overall. And hopefully you had a good time watching. If you did, as always, like, comment, subscribe. You know, everyone tells you to do that kind of stuff. But it's good to remind people. Sometimes they forget how important it is, if you want the show to succeed, to be able to have YouTube pick it up and maybe have one of these episodes get sent out to a non-Yu-Gi-Oh! Watcher who watches it. Or, you know, just in general, if you'd like to support me personally in this channel and make sure that it doesn't have to rely on YouTube in order to keep doing that, consider joining the Patreon, patreon.com/hardleggaming. Very good, not only for this show, but it helps me pay Mr. Metal, the editor. So thanks also to Mr. Metal. I hope you had a happy holiday as well. Ah, I see. Anyway, thanks for watching. Have a good one. And until next time, good luck and have fun. Bye, YouTube. Mr. Metal and Critter. Mr. Metal is slightly more important than Critter. Mr. Metal doesn't get any emotes. But that's all Critter. Critter's like good eye candy, you know? Oh, it is a bit late. Ugh, and I am a bit tired. But if y'all want some blueprints, we can do a little blueprints. Just to end things off. Just to have a nice, relaxing time. Let's real quick. Change over. Yeah, if you're just here for the Yu-Gi-Oh!, we will be doing Yu-Gi-Oh! Again on Tuesday. Oh, I need to switch accounts. Wrong Steam accounts. For now, we're going to be switching over to a little puzzle game. A little chill-out puzzle game. Have a good time. Y'all like solving puzzles, right? Sledgehammer. Bump, bump. Yeah, I actually don't know that song very well. And also, it's like, it's one of those songs that, like, it's mostly good for the instrumentation. The actual, like, singing is like not a fun song to sing, personally. You could have a thing, yeah. Boom. Wow! Sledgehammer. Bam, bam. Oh, thank you for this 3-stream streak, Celine Star Dragon. It is fun here. We have a fun time. Oh, this isn't working. Game changer. Let's go ahead and stretch to screen. When are we getting a full Lefty breakdown stream? I'd probably when it's finished. I still gotta get to part 3. After the holidays, I'll get back to that. All right, Chad, are you prepared? Boom, boom. What Yugi stuff we doing Tuesday? Learning the new deck? Probably. Either that or we could just play some Genesis. Now, if you missed last time, we got so much allowance. Our allowance is up to 18. We go ahead, of course. We start by checking out the room out here, seeing what we got. Maybe considering we often turn around and have to come back out here later anyway, maybe it would be better to wait and then just find out. But I feel like at this point in the game, our runs often depend on what room we get down here. I don't think we've done the schoolhouse yet. Add 8 classrooms to the draft pool. I wonder if that means, like, there's a specific... Like, does this artist thing, are these all classrooms? Or is it specific just the one classroom? Oh, speaking of, Sledgehammer, bump, bump. Herbie. So Herbie took lessons here. Anything on the back of the chalkboard? No, no secrets there. Can't read these books. Closing address. For the past 38 years, it has been my pleasure of serving as your schoolmaster in this humble little facility. And meager as it may look by modern standards, I think most of us who spent our afternoons here readily admit that we are reluctant to see this small piece of Reddington history go. I wish to thank Lady Epson, our most gracious host today, for not only paying attention to my classes those many years ago, but for all the fundraising she has done on behalf of our community and our children. Without her, Reddington Elementary would still be a distant and blurry vision, a vision that I dared not even dream. That dreamer is, of course, the incomparable Mrs. Peterson, our future principal and my reluctant successor, who I might add forced me to give this little speech, so I think I'll end my praise of her there, though she deserves much more, I'll admit. To the architect of our new school, the Baron Sinclair, thank you for following in your father's footsteps in building Reddington yet another school, and for also allowing the use of your own private residence and floor plans to serve as our interim facility until the new campus is completed in March. A decision I'm certain will be immediately regret tomorrow morning when he hears children running through his halls. And lastly, I wish to thank all my students, many of you here today whom I have not seen in years, whose faces I still remember as young and manners wild. Those here whose parents before them I have also taught and whose children I may yet. Without you, I would have a lifetime of quiet peace. And yet what is all that peace in the world if you have no one to bestow demerits upon? Thank you all sincerely. My time here has meant the world to me, and if I am still standing in 8 months, I will see you all at a slightly less melancholic ribbon-cutting ceremony next year. Better joke to end? Remember to give Mrs. Peterson her gift. Yeah, so it seems like just a bit of lore. Who knows? Hard to tell with this game. Everything's part of a puzzle. There's something other than the note in here. Yeah, it doesn't look like I can open the drawer. The drawer's out. Wait, what was that? Oh, it was just that. For a second, I thought I saw something. Can't open this drawer. Oh! Three of 4. One more and then something will happen. Who knows? It can't all just be fluff, right? Alright, back into the house. We're still trying to get... We're trying to get a good greenhouse location. That would be on that one. So let's start this way. Library, but we don't have any gems. Yep, let's get the den first. What's this den? One more and you will summon Bisgo, the demon of burning desire. Oh boy. Yeah, we'll parlor. I'll parlay. I don't even know what that means. I don't gamble. I'm not a gambling man. Okay. The gems are not in this box. The blue box is true. The gems are in this box. The gems are not in this box. The blue box is true. The gems are in this box. Okay. So if this is true, the gems are not in this box, then this one's also true because they're connected. Which means this one must be false. The gems aren't in this box. And since they're not in this box, and they're not in this box, they must be in the white box. But what if this is a lie? What if the gems aren't in this box? Or if this is a lie, then the gems are in this box. If this is a lie, the gems are in here, then this is also a lie, which means this must be true, that the gems are in this box. But that can't be true. So yeah, it must be in the white box. I think the gems must be in blue. Yeah. There we go. This is always so confusing to me. A lot of the times it's basically like, you know, you've got 3 boxes, and you can always tell that at least one of them, if, like, you start off, one of them, like, is going to be true or false just by the nature of it, right? And if you do that, then it's easy to figure out which one of the remaining 2. And all you got to do is just ask, like, okay, if this is true, what does that mean? If this is false, what does that mean? And usually what happens is if you follow both lines of inquiry, one of them will be like a contradiction, and you have to pick that. Fratricide! Oh, did we get a raid? Oh, Veggie raided. Hello, Veggie. How are you doing today? A party of 136. That's a lot of people. Well, welcome, everyone. I'm a Hardleg Joe, if you didn't know. Top hat wielder extraordinaire, and usually I play Yu-Gi-Oh! Although you're coming at the very end, we just finished Yu-Gi-Oh! And I'm doing some variety. We're playing Blueprints. I fucking love Blueprints. Yep, I have not been doing great. I'm on day 38. I've gotten 3 permanent editions out of what seems like 4. I've gotten 6 of the red letters. I've yet to make it into the antechamber. We accidentally sunk 3 months into this game? Oh, okay. Good. So I've only been at this in like a month. You're playing Crank. Yeah, if you're new here, in addition to playing mostly Yu-Gi-Oh! And occasionally stuff like this, I'm also joined by my co-host, Critter. Critter, you want to say hi to all our new people here? Ah, thank you, Critter. He has an elegant way with words. Quite the wordsmith. It was like smoking crack. We just kept diving back for more. You know, that's actually a good analogy. Throughout this, there have been a lot of streams where I'm like, I'm not having fun. I don't feel like I'm making progress. I feel like I'm lost and confused. And yet I want to keep going. I imagine that's what it's like smoking crack. You know, you don't really enjoy it so much as you can't stop. Yu-Gi-Oh, you say? Yeah. I'm a big Yu-Gi-Oh player. Most of what I stream is I climb the Master Duel ladder with Yu-Gi-Oh! Every month I pick a different deck and then try to see how far I can get it up the competitive ladder. And then at the end of the month, we take all those streams, get the best moments of them, and compile them into like a 3-hour video that's like, here's what the Super Quant experience is like. Here's the Egyptian God experience, the Blue Eyes experience. And if you like that, you can check out youtube.com, or youtube.com/Hardleg Gaming, where I posted I've been making a video every month since Master Duel came out. One of my kind viewers will put the link in the chat. It helps a lot to have a second person. I will always say this game is best played with a second person to rubber duck with. Yeah. That's why I've been playing it with chat. Chat helps me out. They give me hints if I'm falling behind or forget something. Have a good one, Veggie. And thank you, Remster. I appreciate it. Okay. Let's continue going. Many classrooms. We do want to do the library. The library allows us to get uncommon floor plans. And books! Well, we've already read all the books, so it don't matter. I can real quick. We can go upstairs. How many hours have I sunk into this? 24 hours, a full day. My longest day was an hour and 35 minutes. Granted, most of that was probably waiting around. Yep, I've drafted the parlor 36 times and solved it 34 times. I've only messed up twice. Okay, so let's see if we can get a good uncommon room while we've got 4 gems on us. Ooh, the bookshop. Or the Great Hall. So there is a book we want to get from the bookshop, but it costs like... It costs like $50, and I'm not sure if we have enough for that. We could also, like, we could try to get a bunch of money, though. If we get the chapel, maybe? Yeah. We could try that. The Great Hall opens the antechamber, but only if you can... Basically, there are 7 locked doors in there, and one of them will open one of the sides of the antechamber. But finding out which one either requires a whole bunch of keys, of which right now we have none, or finding another room that reveals which one it is. It changes every day. So I think we go ahead and start with the bookshop. Get the bookshop for now. We've got a sludge hammer, which means we can break open any boxes we find. So now our job is to just try to get as much money as possible. Let's start by going up. And there's the chapel. Yep, let's start it out. So the chapel, every time you enter the chapel, it costs 1 coin. The thing is, we found by solving a puzzle, normally this is down, there's a piggy bank. And every time we've entered the chapel on all our runs, the money has come here. If we break it, we can get all the money, but I think we can only do it once. But yeah, we want to get that book. Are you sure to want to do it? Yep. $91! Well, that was easy, chat. Here I thought we were going to have to do a whole bunch of stuff. Let's just go to the bookstore, shall we? We'll get a history, the first edition. And I guess we just get a new clue while we're at it, right? Just get the 2 50s. And then, can we... No. Yeah, I guess we have to wait till next run, because they said the books will appear in the library. But we've got a thing so that the library spawns on almost every run. So now we're just, fucking around. Kennel? Yeah, we'll get a kennel. Who's a good puppy? Who's a good pupper? Cat. I still don't know what this means. I feel like it's part of a puzzle. Maybe they're trying to say, look up, you can get to something. Oh, who's another good pupper? Yeah, we need a shovel to really make the best out of this room. Yeah, more options. Although if we get the closet now, we don't have to worry about getting the closet later. We'll do pantry. 2 steps and $4. Do the spare room. We could really use some keys. There's a key. Free keys. And a second library. Huh. That does just spiral in on itself. I wonder if the second library will have the books we're looking for. Yay! There we go! So, the first edition history. There was, if you missed previously, we have a history of Orindia. That's the country, the fictional country we're in, which is very important to the lore. But the one we have is the second edition, which has been heavily censored by the government. Secret passage does nothing. Showroom. They've got luxury items, but we've already used all our money. Could just go to the billiard room. Yeah, I think we'll just do a puzzle. Get some stuff while we're here. Oh, hey, $1. Alright. I've heard these keep getting harder. I've only done like 5 of them because the billiard room is kind of uncommon. 14. So, 17 minus 15 is 2. 2 divided by 2 is 1. No, the middle is times. Never mind. Okay, so it would be 2 times 2, which would be 4. So 12 minus 4 is 8. Times 2 is 16. Divided by 16 is 1. Huh. I've never seen it with... Okay, so this would be, I guess, 23. 20 plus 3 minus 3 is 20. Times 3 is 60. Divided by 6 is 10. 2 keys! That's exactly what we were hoping for. Of course, now we gotta spiral out of here because we made some dead ends. Gotta go through here. Math is fun! This is the only one that lets us continue, so we must use it. Can we get a shovel, though? Yeah, shovel! Secret shovel! Secret shovel! And I guess with how many steps we've taken, we'll go ahead and get a salt shaker. Yeah, we can't afford the sleeping mask. Shovel's always big. Yeah, we'll take the gym. What's the mask for? If you enter a bedroom, you'll gain 5 steps. Bedrooms are the purple rooms. Ah, there we go. Nice hallway. Now we've got more options. Start by going this way. Maybe find a garage. Yeah. Ooh, or a terrace. Bedroom gives us more. No, terrace are rare. Cost a green gem, but now we don't have to worry about using green gems anymore. For the green rooms, at least. We are trying to do some stuff with the green room. Usually green rooms also have stuff you can dig with your shovel. This one did not. Classroom is a dead end. Storeroom is a dead end. We gotta do the corridor. Dining room. Yep. Not many options. We've unfortunately cut ourselves off. We should have used some of these, like, dead-end rooms when we had the chance. We've used too many curvy rooms, and now the pool is very slim. Security, yeah. Security. Keycard system. Low. And we go to unlocked. I miss anything? Nope. If we can get like a cloister, will be great. Ah, a red room. Yep, it's what we're gonna have to do. The rooms that cost gems are usually pretty good. Let's try this one. It's a kitchen. Turn on the sink. No water. Locked. Random. Okay, it's an aquarium. That gives us two options. Keep. A few unimpressive pebbles. Yeah, that gets us into the foundation if we want. Foundation usually has a couple dig spots. And if you didn't notice, when we went through the... what was it called earlier? The kennel. Each time you dig in a room, you unlock all the doors in that room. So if a room has a dig spot, we can make sure we don't need keys for it. The deposit box key. We already know what's in there, so we don't really need it. A turnip! A salty turnip! Yeah, anytime you have something that gives you steps, the salt shaker gives it one more step. Oh yeah, this room is weird. We gotta use a key anyway. We did add 8 classrooms. Let's go ahead. Now, the classroom is the same as last time we went in here. Can you spot the difference? Colors. Oh yeah, apple. Salty apple. Yeah, I feel like... the, having the letters at the top be different colors might mean something. I don't think it's a puzzle. Like trying to look at do all the purple letters mean something? Is it just a standard pattern? No, that's the other thing. Like if it was just tan, purple, I guess that's a greenish. Green, purple, blue, green, blue, purple, green, blue, purple, blue, green, blue, purple, green, blue, green, purple, green, blue. It's not consistent, right? It's not just a repeating pattern. And they've got the color wheel here. And then this, and the 8 is sideways. I don't know. The thing is, though, there's nothing here to unlock. So I don't know what that information would even be. Keys for sale. I got 5 redraws. Another classroom. Yeah, I guess we redraw. Another classroom. Bedroom counts as 2. If you have exactly 2 hallways when you draft this. Oh, I don't, because the aquarium counts as a hallway, so I have 3. I can get the archives. But archiving stuff sucks. Yeah, we're almost at a dead end anyway. Might as well get the storeroom. Then it'll take it out of the draft pool, and I won't have to worry about getting a dead end every time I try to draft. We do need to check out a lavatory at some point. There's like a clue in there, but we just got a whole bunch of keys and diamonds and shit. I'd feel bad not trying to continue. Come on, green room. Ooh, a drafting studio. Yeah, we need to always take one of these. What was that? There was like a dinging bell. You heard it. Have I made a note of the chess piece in the draft room? Dinner is ready. Ah, thank you. I have a folder on my desktop just for blueprint stuff. Okay, yeah, I do have the one for the drafting studio. A lot of the rooms have chess pieces, so I've been keeping track of it. A tiny chest. Yeah, and this shows the layout of the hallway. So the one that leads to the secret, I believe, is this one that's got like the thing in the middle of it. That'll be the switch. Actually, I don't know. I feel like I might just have to have enough. Okay. This is how you can permanently add rooms. Whenever the vestibule, 3 of the doors unlock and the 4th becomes locked. Casino. Games of chance. I mean, I do have a lot of money now. I think we go for the casino. Permanently added to the draft pool. Use a key. There we go. We wanted the conservatory. This can only appear in corners. So it only has a chance to be in, like, the 4 sides, which is why I always go to the 4 when we start. Can I find a key while digging? Yes. Thank you. Yeah. Okay, you will be able to permanently adjust the rarity and rates that determine how certain floor plans. Yeah, so, whatchamacallit. Basically, you can think of it as every time you draft a room, you have a deck full of the rooms, and it picks 3 at random, and once you've drawn it, you've taken it out of the deck so it can't be drawn again. Is there a reason why the layout changes every time? Is it supernatural shit going on? I'm not exactly sure. Because, like, if it were if it's supernatural, then that's just, like, a part of the world. Because as they mentioned earlier, like a lot of the reason there's a classroom in the mansion is because for 2 years while they were building a school, they just let kids into this house to use it as a school. And the kids just kind of like know that that's how the house works. There's a bunch of people that work here, and there's like, yeah, no big deal. The mansion's just like that. Yeah, there's people that complain about how awful it is. But also there's like a big machine underneath, and there's a laboratory in the mansion, and they talk about like there's a level of radiation that comes from the laboratory, so it's possible there's like a scientific explanation. Either way, we can pick the rarities of the above floor plans. I found this once. I'm not sure what else we really need to do with this at the moment, so I think we keep it rare. The security room is standard. I think we can make it commonplace. It's almost never bad to see the security room. It lets you turn off the key cards. It's a good, like, 3-way room. I think making this more common is pretty good. And then the furnace. The furnace is rare. It's a dead end. You're more likely to draw red rooms while you're drafting it. But there is a furnace in there, and if we could ever get the boiler room next to the furnace, I feel like it'll do something. We've just never done that, but I don't want to make it more common until I can make... I was really hoping if I could make the boiler room common, that would be a game changer. Unfortunately, these 3 rooms, most of them kind of suck. There must be red room synergy builds somehow. I just don't know what they are. Yeah, so this is unlocked. Yeah, we can check out the bathroom. So, let me see if I can find the picture for y'all. You notice we went through the dark room earlier. In the dark room, the power goes out. There's another room where you can turn the power back on, and then you can explore things in there. Do I have a picture of the picture? No, it doesn't look like it. Drafting room? No, that's the wrong one. Empty aquarium, library, music, red envelope, statues. We got a photo of the maids. I took that. Yep, the one time I forgot to take a note. I remember the picture. Yeah, I was hoping to show for the new people. But yeah, one of the things, like, there was a picture multiple times of the uncle whose thing this was in the bathroom taking a picture from like a specific angle, which makes me think he was pointing to something or there's something in here. It's like a red room that's a dead end and nothing else is there. And sometimes clicking on stuff does things. Can't turn on the sink. Can't open the cabinets. Wheat and heat. Yeah, so W. Can't turn on the bath. Can we flush the toilet? No. Can we open the toilet? No. Can we click the soap? I think I've clicked on everything. Is that just a red herring? They just include... That's the thing. There's so much stuff, it's like, would they just include a bunch of pictures for no reason? Is that what they're doing here? Seems like there's nothing in here. That's the thing about this game. Someone else explained it where they're like, the thing about Blueprints is when you're playing it, half the time you're like solving a puzzle, and half the times you're just like, they're like, well, it's like mental illness simulator. It's like walking in here, it's like, no, there was a secret message in my cereal that told me that if I went into the bathroom and opened up everything, that then my dead uncle would reveal the secrets to stuff. Like, you sound like a crazy person trying to describe things half the time. Like, no, you don't understand. The picture of my uncle was pointing at this. He must have done it for a reason. I believe it. But I can't. There doesn't seem to be anything there. I don't know if Mari is still in here. Mari, can you tell me, am I just wasting everyone's time? That's the fortune. It's good to have someone here who's just, like, played through the game. And I can let me know, like, you don't have to tell me the solution to the puzzle, but you can tell me if I'm wasting my time. I heard my name. What happened? Is there something in the bathroom I'm missing? There was a picture in the dark room of the uncle in the bathroom from, like, a specific... Yeah, the lavatory, I should say. Nothing, normally. I guess that's it for now, then. You have to flush the toilet 99 times and spin around. Is this our only way to continue? It is. Office, I could get a bunch of money. Yep, that's our only way. Oh, it requires 2 gems. Ah, well. Yep, that's it for now. Now we got a gem. Yep, it's like, it's unfortunate. We drafted the terrace like, oh, green rooms don't cost any money. How many green rooms do we get after that? 1. We spawned 1 green room. Unfortunate. We do have a shovel. Is there anything we can shovel before we leave? Nope. Okay. Oh wait, the kitchen. Yep, the dog room. Dinner is served. Country stew pie. 20 more steps. Not that we'd need that. Make that 21! -2. Yep, nothing else in here. Unfortunately, we broke this, so we can't use it again. But we do have 1 coin. Have you reached 46 yet? Nope. Make that 2 coins. Pet the pupper. He's a good boy. But we can go ahead and here toss a coin into the thing. This is our new piggy bank. It's not as good as the church, but it'll do. There's so many locked doors, and they're locked in so many ways. Was there a digging spot in here? No. Even if there was, it wouldn't do anything. Okay. Call it a day. Yeah, I got the outer room and I got the apple orchard. East-facing shopping center. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know what they had the schoolhouse. They're like, add 8 classrooms to the drafting pool. I don't feel like that helps in any way. But we had to get it in order to get the butane torch or whatever going. Yeah, like it was good to go in once, but I don't feel like it actually helps. It's not something we would pick again. Okay, pick up our allowance. Immediately turn around. I need more allowance, yodelay-oo. I need more allowance, yodelay-oo. I need more allowance, yodelay-oo. Why? Because I do. Alright. The trading post does have rare things from time to time. The hovel lets us ignore gems, so we can draft them with footsteps instead. And we've got enough money to, like, buy food. We've also got enough money to buy stuff. We'd have to, either way, we're going to end up using a bunch of steps. And the shelter, that doesn't really do a whole lot. I think we're going to do the hovel. We're going to hovel today. And I don't think there's any reason to enter the hovel, is there? I did it anyway. Yeah, I've already been in here before, right? Yeah. The last guy who lived here got fired. There is a dirt pile. Yeah, we've drafted the hovel before. Okay. Let's go ahead. Bathroom, just immediately. Yeah, I think we're going to pantry. Banana. Don't want to use up the hallway if we don't have to. Ugh, just curving around immediately, are we? Sure. All right. This box contains the gems. This box does not contain the gems. The other 2 boxes are true. All right. So if this can't be true. Because if this is true, then that means all 3 boxes are true, and at least one of them has to be false. So this one must be false, which means one of these 2 is true and one is false. So if this box is true, then so is this. Could they both? Okay, real quick. So this one must be false. These could both be true. If this one is false, this box does not contain the gems. Oh, this box does. Okay, one second. Let me think about it again. So black is automatically false. We know that. One of these must be true. If this is true, that this contains the gems, then this is also true. But if that was true, then this wouldn't be false. So therefore, this one has to be false as well. and the only true one is this middle one, that this box doesn't contain the gems. So this is true, this is false, and since this doesn't contain the gems, and this doesn't contain the gems, they must be in the black box. Got it. Yeah, I guess we just craft a chapel here. The hallway lets us continue. That basically forces the left hand has to be good. No, we do the hallway here. We do the hallway here and then we go back. We go back and we try the other one before we continue. Kennel? Yeah, we go in kennel even though we don't have a shovel. Pet the pupper. A walk-in closet. 4 items is good, but going into the library when we have 3 gems is... Oh wait, we don't even need gems. I keep forgetting that. Today we don't need gems. We just need keys and money. Library! I am the only person to borrow this. I don't think that we need to take a picture of it, but I'm going to do it anyway. Okay, chat. Time to read a whole ass book. Orindia. Okay. Is it India or is it? Now it gets spicy, I think. Yeah. Graciously gifted by Simon P. Jones. That's me. Orindia was once the name used to designate the realms of the eastern waters, though that term is no longer employed in the halls of politics, nor commonly known to the average citizen. Its memory flickers in the hearts of those who hail from the lands that it once encompassed, and many of the elder generation, in hushed circles, still refer to themselves as Orindians. Yet we must not let the flame of history dwindle into obscurity of whispered conversation, nor permit our leaders to enjoin us to abandon the name of our land. We must keep alive the embers of our past and preserve them for generations to come. Yeah, so if you never saw the censored version of this, it was like comically censored. It was like, yet we must permit our leaders to forget the past. Oh yeah, permit our leaders to abandon our past. There's like, yes, it's good. We should forget that we were all unified because we need to do war against each other. Adjera. Most historians mark the beginning of the First Era, often denoted as Adjera by the ascension of the first king of Orindia, whose name, Oris, would later grace the burgeoning township in which he was crowned. Oris was known before his coronation as a prominent merchant lord of considerable means and affluence, whose sway in the region made him the ideal candidate for the unification of the surrounding provinces. Regrettably, history is not always forthcoming, and the surviving records of those bygone days are mostly limited to trade agreements and sale receipts. Nevertheless, we can deduce from these ledgers that Oris had but one aim: expansion. The territory spread forth from the heart of Oris, and by the end of the 1st century, the black banners of Orindia could be seen fluttering in every hamlet and hostelry along every thoroughfare from Oris all the way to the western banks. A new kingdom was born. So it's a trading kingdom. They just expanded with money and merchants and whatnot. Second era. It was the fourth king of Arindia who split this vast domain into 3 equal shares. 3 realms for his 3 children. To the eldest, he granted the fields and mountains of his great-grandfather, the middle province and heartspring of the kingdom. The eldest accepted the gift and called the new realm Orinda Ares, after the angelic paragon of royalty, Orinda. To the youngest, he bestowed to him the realm of Arch Ares, the land of the northern storms, a wild and untamed expanse which at the time was not developed, but a good deal more vast than the eldest brother's lot. And to the middle child, his only daughter, he gifted her the southern region of Araja, the mystical realm of the ancestors, a land steeped in tradition, magic, and the poetry of the old tongue. Yeah, and you can see the picture here. Basically, this is the continent of Orindia. But the 3 different lands were given to 3 different kings. The middle symbol was censored out last time. And now that I can see it, that symbol is... No, it's not the same symbol there. We found this in the clock tower. Southward I see a swan, ashen like the sands of the shore, carried by westerly winds. Rouge like the moon of the north, eastward I see a crown, dark are the days coming forth. Sacred. Yeah, so my thing, at least from what I understand so far, the reason why we're the Blue Prince is because we were part of this second kingdom that at some point got taken over. Those symbols are probably worth noting down. Yeah, I guess so. Let's go ahead, make a whole scan of the book. Third era. As the second era drew to a close, the 3 sovereign realms had achieved a period of remarkable progress and prosperity. Each of these distinct regions, ruled by their respective sibling monarchs, had blossomed, cultivating the bountiful resources of their lands and developing a unique character and culture that set them apart from one another. Despite those differences, the sibling monarchs managed to maintain friendly relationships throughout their lives, and were known for their cooperation in matters of trade and transportation. The succeeding generations of their heirs continued that tradition, and the third era was defined by the construction of a vast network of railways that spanned the length and breadth of the land, linking the northern mountains of Arch Ares to the southern shores of Araja. This development facilitated travel and commerce between the 3 realms, further strengthening their bond and laying the foundation for the promise of a prosperous and bright future. A promise that would unfortunately, as many readers will soon find, not be kept. Yeah, so again, this is, the previous book was censored extremely heavily. Like, on that second page, it started with the succeeding generations, or what was it? Despite their differences, this era was known for, and then it just cut out the whole thing about there being networks of railways, and didn't go until it just said commerce between the 3 realms. So apparently whoever's the king now doesn't want anyone to know that travel between the 3 realms used to be easy and frequent. I thought the third era was defined by trade. Yeah, it was just commerce. There was commerce. That's all you need to know. Oops, I click on it. There we go. As the kingdom of Orinda Ares entered the 4th era, a different kind of ruler took the reins of power. King Desolates III was a king who listened to the voices of all his subjects, from the most influential advisors to the humblest of citizens. Interesting. See, this one was the most heavily censored of all. It basically just said, like, he was a king who was known to drink and the citizens didn't like him. But now it's like, oh, he listened to people? He was the king who was often seen among the people, eating, drinking, and conversing, a sight that shocked not only the gentry and the court, but the masses as well, who would scarcely believe that they, as peasantry, would ever sup with the crown. Yeah, that whole paragraph was like, he was a king often seen drinking, a sight that shocked the court. That was like all they had in there. So he wasn't like a drunkard. He would go down and carouse with the people. Dessalines was known as the king of the people, and it was therefore a surprise to no one when he made the decision to move the capital from the secluded mountains of Reddington to the public stage of Oris, leaving castle and court behind. The people were overjoyed by this choice, and the city welcomed their king with open arms and great fanfare. Yet not all was swayed so easily. There were those who viewed the king's conduct to be unbecoming of his station, and were wary of how readily he could be persuaded by the tears and tales of the common folk. These dissenting voices planted the seeds of discontent, which took root in the lawns and gardens of the nobles of Fen, or as I have been instructed to say, the grand city of Fen. Yeah, that's the very beginning, the censored version is like, he was known as the king of no one. The king of no one. He was viewed as very unbecoming. Okay, so he moved the capital from the secluded mountains of Reddington. If you don't know, that's where we are. We're in the mountains of Reddington. So it's possible that this is King Dessalines III's castle. The era of ruin. After the passing of King Dessalines III, the fourth era came to an abrupt end. Thankfully, the king died naturally in his old age and surrounded by his people in Oris, far away from the growing unrest among the western city of Fen. The original one just said, thankfully the king died. They did not want this guy's reputation to be remembered. On the very next day, the 6th of October, the self-proclaimed Prince Learson of Fen declared himself the true monarch. This declaration was bolstered by a surprising number of supporters, due to the fact that Dessalines IV shared his father's good name, but little of his virtues. As the prospect of civil war seemed inevitable, the realm's regiments were hastily called from the frontiers to stamp out and put an end to the Fensurrection. However, instead of restoring order, what ensued was a savage and merciless campaign against their own people. The gardens of Fen, once a center of splendor, were transformed into a battlefield as the cries of the innocent echoed through the streets, stained in red. We love classic, heavily handed. Yeah, it is. I do like it. It's showing that, like, history is not as that king was a good guy, but also his troops did a massacre. Granted, it was a massacre that was an insurrection that was not needed because the king was a good guy. But if they change the history to be like, oh, the old king was a drunk and a tyrant even before we rebelled, and then he was even more of a tyrant, so everything we do after this is completely justified. The brutality of the pacification of Fen did not go unnoticed by neighbors. As sympathy for the city surged, allies came forward to lend support. Among them was the general of the Northern Regiment, who, sickened by the barbaric actions of the other battalions, joined forces with Prince Learson to form a formidable army. Together they leveraged their political influence and favors to persuade the nearby realms of Arch Ares and Nuance to join their cause. However, even with the tide turning in their favor, victory did not come easy. The War of the Fifth Era lasted 22 long years and saw buried 1 in every 3 men. Prince Learson himself added another number to the casualties. However, even in death he had won. Oris had fallen, and with it the realm. The black flags that had flown for 5 eras were burned, and in their place, Red banners were hoisted in honor of the fallen of Fen. The few remaining members of the former royal family fled in fear of their lives to the south, forever exiled. Third was a good guy. Fourth was the one who got rebelled against. Yeah, but he got rebelled against the day the third guy died. They're like, yeah, the fourth didn't have his virtues, but they literally didn't give him a chance. As soon as the less popular monarch died, like, they were already staging that shit. The current era. Today, the realms inherited by the three, Fen Ares, Arch Ares, and Uraja, once again stand united as allies. Though the distance between our peoples has grown, our connection to this land remains as strong as ever. The spruce and birch that span across our realms serve as a constant reminder that we all share a common past. And as those trees continue to grow, so does our hope for a common future. A future where we are not defined by the colors of the banners we raise, by that which connects us all, a land we all call home. For this is, despite everything else, a land rich in history, a land of myth and wonder, a land that sprung forth the greatest empire the world has ever seen, the land of our fathers and our mothers and our children. This land is, after all that happened, still Orindia. Yeah, and that bottom sentence and this line was all censored out. So, when was this book written? Does it have a thing in it? Yeah, this was 1979. The current story takes place in 1993. And so, the fact that, like, what was it? They talk about the Red Prince. So, I'm guessing the guy who was the successor to the Fensurrection. What was his name? The prince? Prince Learson. So Learson established something. And he had all three. But one of them has been secluded from it, or excluded. I think this bottom thing, like, basically is no longer considered part of the country. And so they don't want to say, like, oh, we're all united, because he couldn't keep everything united. And he doesn't want to keep everything united. He wants people to think of it as his country, essentially. The bottom is Uraja, yeah. Either that or it's the middle one. The middle one's the one that's got censored. That they keep mentioning. Yeah, and it's weird. I thought we were the middle one, because that's where we keep seeing the symbol. But I know we're up in the north, which is Arch Ares? Yeah. Arch Ares is the north. That's where we're at, right? Very interesting indeed. Oh yeah, we were going through a game. Bookshop. Yeah, we don't want to lose half our steps. There are still books we haven't gotten yet. Of Realm and Rune. I'm not sure if I want to use all my money, though. I think we'll do that. New clue, sold out in hours, yeah. We're in Reddington, which is Fen Ares. Ah, I see. I just assumed from the mountainous location. He was the king. Was he the king of all three? Arch is hella mountainous. Even more mountainous. You wouldn't believe the mountains they got up there. It's like Discount Mountain Warehouse. Well, we only got one option, chat. Corridor. Kitchen? Kitchen. Money, yeah, we can come back. If we come back, we can get a sandwich. What's the special for today? Bacon and eggs. At a morning room. I don't think we've been in there. So we'll save up. If we can get $8, then we can go into the morning room. Ooh, a conference room. Whenever items would be spread throughout the house, they are placed in this room. Nothing here to start with that I'm unfamiliar with, anyway. Most of these notes I've read like a dozen times already. The nursery. I don't need any gems. The archives doesn't do anything. Yep, we'll just get the lavatory out of there. Hilarious, considering some of the things that can spread, yeah. Use our one key. Security. Yeah, we'll security. And we'll do the thing. Do the thing. What you gotta do, we'll do the thing. Oops. Oops. Okay. Oh. Keycard door already. So we only got one option. If it's locked, we're doomed. It's not locked. Do we have any items? I don't think so. Secret passage. Secret tunnel. Do you want it to be set at high? We have to turn off the power first for that to work, which means getting a specific room. Okay, I think we do secret passage. And then we pick a hallway. And we hope we can get like the 4-way hallway. It's locked. Well, I mean, we got to read a cool book. Guess we'll call it a day. What can I say? Oh, I should have gone back and put a coin in the fucking fountain. A quaint cottage. Bruh. Sometimes it be like that. Day 40. So many fucking days. Pretty good location for the foundation. Yeah, it worked pretty well. Okay, so I'm thinking... Now that I think we have almost every... Real quick. Room directory. Outer rooms. Oh, we haven't seen every outer room yet. I'm trying to think. Toolshed helps us when we visit it. The trading post isn't good unless you come back. The hovel helps us. We don't want this. This might be good. The tomb is something like we only really do if we go back there. And then we've got a blank room. Yeah, so I think we do. I think we've almost got to the point where it's like, yeah, I think we just explore the house and then go back to outside. But I think we need to check here both to see the final room, the potential final room, and there's some that might give us some kind of benefit. Root cellar. Oh, was that the one we hadn't seen yet? Have we gone in the root cellar? I think we haven't been in the root cellar. Yeah, okay, that was the final one. We haven't seen this yet. Oh yeah, I went in here once and then we like immediately quit. I think it was like the first day I was just curious what was out here. Search continues. Author and illustrator whose fanciful stories named Marigan Marigold was last seen by a woman Friday getting into a carriage after a late. No sign has been found yet. Sign is underlined. This seems pretty. Let's go ahead. Take a screenshot. Root cellar note. And I can't take any of these potatoes. If we get a shovel, we're in the money, chat. Oh yeah, and the family tree. So, Mary and Ebson, Clara and Simon, who I'm named after. There's my uncle. Baroness. Oh, I guess we're up here, right? Mom's gonna be in the last room. Either that or the crown she stole. It's implied that she was part of some kind of, like, rebellious group that was trying to fight the power, and they stole a crown. The red crown. Alright. Yeah, you know what? We just store room right here. This takes it out of... Wow, there's so much dirt. This takes one dead end out of the puzzle. Do we have the storeroom picture of the chess piece? Yes. If Mom is in the last room, she's a mummy by now, yep. We could take the closet out of there right now, but then that entrance hall's gotta be something good. Ooh, the key card. That helps quite a bit. Yeah, that's worth putting here, even if it costs 2 gems. Just to get us so many options. Just entrance hall, part 2! The Nook, but it's a dead end. Chapel, dark room. I'll take the chapel. And we'll come back. Because I don't want to have to go through that several times and lose a bunch of money. Commissary. Can we get a shovel? Shovel, shovel. Yes! We're in the money. We're in the money. We've got a shovel and there's dirt in every room. Pebbles. Huge. Okay, real quick, we're going back. There's no dirt in the closet. Pebbles. A rusty old nail, not even worth picking up. Okay, well, I guess we're taking steps. You know, we're using up like a whole lot of steps right at the very beginning. But we might as well do this now, because if we go further into the house, it's only going to take more steps to get back. Plus, if we can get a bunch of gems and keys and money and shit, it'll help with exploring everything else. A key! Some coins! Unimpressive pebbles! A worthless old tin can! A rather dirty coin! A few old dirty coins! Okay, so we made back the money we spent on that shovel. There's that. No gems, though. Yeah, the shovel was essentially free. It'll pay for itself, I told you. And that means we can go back here. Means we can buy a gem. And I guess we take a salt shaker too, because we spent Lord knows how many steps moving back and forth. Ooh, the courtyard. Gems for gems? Yeah, 1 gem to get 2 gems. Plus, courtyards already have a whole bunch of stuff. Ooh, and a metal detector. Don't mind if I do. Get the gems, Bentley Bear. A few old coins. A worthless old brick. A rather dirty coin. A few dirty coins. Making our money back, chat. Bunk room. We don't have 2 hallways. We gotta go into the reading nook. And hope the library is facing the right way. Free coin. The library is not facing the right way, so we won't be going into it today. Because I don't want to risk that, like, having 3 things going into that one, and then if it's a dead end, we're fucking doomed, and I don't want to be doomed to chat. Yeah, we'll see what goes in here. Observatory? Pantry? We've already got a lot of money. Yeah, let's see what the observatory has to say for us today. What's our star chart looking like? Day 28? 28, that means we get a key. And that's the green rooms have more plants, right? Yeah. Feralius, the bloom in the sky. Drawing room, security room. Yeah, this is kind of big. Because we've got a key card today. Metal detector. All right. So in this case, we set the security level to high. Because if we find a key room or a key card, we now have the ability to open it. Doesn't really matter if it's locked or not. And a room with a key card does not require traditional keys. Patio. Spread these into every room. Yeah, we'll do this. Ooh, an apple. Oh, what's this? No, I missed it. File cabinet key. Oh, yeah, we already know what that is. And the green rooms have special flowers. That's these. The ones with gems on them. Extra coin. Pebbles. Alright, this is just going down to a dead end. So we can use this opportunity to get rid of something, or we could parlor. Greater chance of finding things in key rooms. 3 gems or spend 2 gems. Spend 2 gems, but we'll probably get a dirt. Missed a dirt patch, or am I seeing things? I don't know. I guess we'll find out. Ooh. We'll open that on our way back. Flower. A rusty old nail. The office. We need 2 gems for that. Coat check. Might as well get the coat check. We can claim the lever if we find the green room. Okay, I guess we'll spend a key on this. Damn, I was hoping for gems in there. I mean, dice isn't bad. Okay. You said there was a dirt mound in here I missed? I think I've got all 3 of them. Oh no, it was a rock. I got a rock. Archives. Spare room. I think I want to cut out being able to see floor plans for the rest of the day, so we're just going to do spare room. Use one of our precious keys. Parlor, hallway, corridor. Corridor is always unlocked. Hallway gives us 2 options. Yeah, we'll take the hallway. Hallway here. Locksmith, garage, pantry. Keys for sale. We might need keys. This just gives us 3 keys. But we might be able to get a special key today. You know what? I'd just like to continue. Five plus 1. The office. Walk-in closet. Corridor. Yeah, we do need more gems. This takes a gem, but could give us more gems. Or we could just try to find a green room. Green rooms are going to be more likely on the other side. Let's corridor. Wine cellar. Ooh, a parlor. That's 3 gems, and we get to continue. Good parlor placement. Usually it's not this high up in the mansion. Assuming I can solve this puzzle. The black box is false. The black box is true. A false box contains the gems. Okay. So let's see. If this is true, if the black box is false, then a true box contains the gems. The black box is true. If the black box... Okay, I need to do it this way. Because if this is true, that the black box is true, then these are both true, and this must be false. And that can't be the case, because if this is true and this is true... Wait, okay, one second. If this is true, the black box is true, this is also true. The false box contains the gems. Then this must be false. But it can't be false. Because if it were false... Wait. Yeah, it's false. It's making my head. Isn't the black just false? Yeah, one second. If this is true, then this is true. A false box contains the gems. This one must be false. And this says the black box is false. So that means the black box is true, which we know. So the blue box contains the gems. Because these two are both true, only one is false, so that one contains the gems. Alternatively, if this is false, then that means the black box is also false, which means a true box contains the gems, and this must be the only true box, because those are both false. No, wait. False, true. A false box contains the gems. Then it would be in the white box, right? Yeah, this one is a little hard. So it's also blue. So this is false. And the black box is false. Either way, it's blue. Okay. I thought so, but it's getting a little late. We've reached midnight. Kitchen. I think I'll use one of my redraws here, because all of these are not letting me continue, and I would like to continue. It's 7 in the morning here. Yeah, we'll redraw. Ooh, the drawing room. That lets us have more redraws. I will take that. Also, there's a gem in the drawing room, so I always get it back. Let's go down first. Yeah, we'll use a key. The office gives us money, which we don't need. Secret passage wouldn't work. This only works if we have exactly 2 hallways, and we don't. We have 3 hallways. We will use the drawing room to redraw the floor plans. Ooh. The dove, whenever you draw this while drafting, you may rotate the floor plans. Why isn't setting normal spells for a bluff first turn not considered cheating? It's bluffing. Because you can bluff with hidden information. You can't bluff about known information. Or we could get this, and this allows us to make unusual and rare rooms are more likely. Kid Vulcan, thank you for the prime hype. I feel like the green room is an unusual or rare room. I think that might be worth taking to make the rest of them work. You're so wonderful. You're welcome. Thank you for the sub. That helps quite a bit. Nothing of interest was buried here. And we get a gem. And we get an orange. And we get a special flower. And some pebbles. Did we have the solarium room? Yes. Okay. So I'm going to actually go back. We want to save our re-rolled good rooms for later. What was it? We found earlier where they were talking about the soil, and they're like, the soil on the right-hand side of the house is better for gardens. So if we're going to have the green room, it's more likely to be on this side. Use our key. The mechanarium. One door for each mech room in our house, but we don't have any. Oh, the billiard room. Dining room. An anonymous gifter has gifted a sub. Thank you very much. Billiard room could get us some more keys, maybe. Like, this is a new room, but unfortunately it's not going to have any doors. It's going to be a dead end. And today I need non-dead end rooms. Yeah. I think we're going to take the dining room. Can't believe we turned the security up and there's no boiler room. Huh. Fortunately, it doesn't connect to anything is the problem. Ah, that sucks. The kitchen goes through there. Dark room literally doesn't do anything. I think we get the dark room here while it doesn't do anything bad. Yeah. Does it not connect to the foundation? I don't think the foundation has any power in it, does it? Let me check my blueprint notes. Rooms that have the vents. Security, passageway, locker room, laboratory, laundry room, furnace, weight room, and archives. Those are the 3 rooms you want connected to a boiler room. Kid Vulcan, thank you for another gifted sub. Yeah, I think we take the dark room here because it automatically connects to the foundation, which means we basically get rid of the old stuff. The elevator's not powered. It's not powered in the regular way. See, this has vents. I don't think did I add that to the list? We should do that. Dark room. All right. That's good. I can't believe we found security and we turned the security on high and we haven't gotten a single keycard room yet, even though we opened with the keycard. And yeah, there's no vents in this room. Ooh. The dovecote. Maid's room, stuff is less likely. I think we go through the doves, because we can rotate it. Yeah. That allows us to go up. Yeah, we'll do that. An old shoe. I got coins. Maybe I should have taken the key thing back here. Locked. Last key. The vault. Did I get the vault key this time? No. Yeah, we just take the gymnasium. 2 steps is fine to open up 2 more rooms. There we go. Key card rooms. Now we don't have to worry about the lack of keys. The closed exhibit, the kennel, the workshop. Every time you dig in a room, you unlock all the doors in that room. Kennel's not bad, but this late in the game, it's kind of bad. Because it only gets one thing, and we need to open as many possible doors as possible. I think the closed exhibit's probably better. Just because we want more doors, more chances to get to a green room. Dinner is served. And yeah, this is my mom. There's a note where like my mom is like, could you draft up a room that looks a lot like the place where the crown jewels are on display? So we can practice. It's like, ah, gee, I wonder what they're practicing. And then I found a news article that says the crown jewels have been stolen. Conservatory, yeah. We gotta take the chance to get this. It only appears in, like, a corner. Nothing of interest was buried here. Did we ever get a sledgehammer? No. More coins. We've got all the money in the world. What's beeping? Was it just talking about that? No. Ah, there's a key. There we go. Few pebbles. All right. Well, we can make the attic commonplace. It costs 3 gems to craft. Are the hedge trimmers something you can play? No. But we need to get in here, and also 8 items is like game changing early on. And if we go through the parlor first, then the attic becomes free. Yeah, we'll change that. The pool we also want commonplace because we need to get back into the pump room. And the clock tower, we're gonna make that standard. We don't want it to be too common. But I think there's a puzzle where if we can get to the clock room by 1:30 exactly, which I'm noticing is also the thing on the picture of the clock tower. I think if you get there at 1:30, you're good. So if we can make that something that shows up more often instead of having it be like super rare. Still no boiler room, but that does help. Green room, please, green room. Ballroom. +1 key for every bedroom in our house. We haven't drafted a single bedroom. You know what? I'll redraw it. Fuck it. Fuck it, we ball. The study allows us to use gems to re-roll, but we need gems to get into the green room. I think we just go for the freezer. That way, if nothing else, we could save our $36. They don't freeze, I think, until we go into it, right? Hopefully. Damn it! I thought it wasn't in... it ends the run. I didn't think it froze it until you went in. Fuck. Shit. God damn. I wish they would tell you the difference between, like, a room that goes when it activates and a room that's just, like, instant. Bullshit. What's this room called? The conservatory. Do I have the chess piece for the conservatory? We were doing so good. I don't. Dominus freezer. All right. How exactly do you spell that? Conservatory. It's a black rook, right? Yeah. I don't know if we could do anything with stuff frozen. Yeah. We have 2 more rooms we could still enter. 3 if you include the one in the drawing room. And there's another boiler room right with a good... God damn it. Why don't they tell me these things? Yep, they got a boudoir. Well, we got a key. But it doesn't count. Yeah, that sucks. Oh, they got the car keys, too. Fucking hell. Hell damn ass. Ugh. Your gems are going up, are they? No, it still just says 4. Yeah, and that's, you gotta get to the back of the foundation. Oh yeah, today they're giving me a boiler room everywhere. I could just discount boiler room warehouse. We have all makes and models of boiler rooms. You could have every boiler room we ever wanted. Billiard room. Yeah, there's really no point in doing the puzzle. Well, I guess the puzzle could give us keys, and there's still a chance. It's a low chance, but there is a chance. Game's just trolling it out. 8. 4 plus 2 is 6. Times 2 is 12. 5 plus 1 is 6. 5 plus 1 plus 2. 5, 6, 7, 8 times 2 is 16. 11 plus 10 is 21. 21? 21 minus 20 is 1. Times 15 is 15. 15 divided by 1 is 15 divided by 5 is 3. Two keys. Is it always 2 keys? I feel like I get 2 keys a lot, but not every time. I got the car keys and the file cabinet key. Oh, I forgot one. It's fine. Dinner is served. A pizza! Wood-fired pizza. Plus an additional 10 if you have a furnace in your house. I don't think I've ever gotten the bonus. 21. Didn't eat the crust. He's a plebeian, what can I say? Attic don't matter. Can't get in there anyway. Workshop? Sure. Nothing. Magnifying glass. Well, salt and shovel? No. Yep. Burning glass. The music? Yep, all we can do is go into a bathroom. Can we set anything on fire in the bathroom, chat? No. Yeah, I think that's the only thing. We'll go back and see if we can, and just put $1 in the thing. Is there any place where we can maybe set something on fire? We can thaw off. Even if we thawed now, I don't think that would help us with the freezer stuff. Just gotta hope next run is good. Bird. Oh, I guess I can open this. Not that it would do anything. Bzzzt. Yeah, I don't know why they bother putting gems in the freezer that you can't get to. Yeah, we've already read that note. Ah, well, at least there's that. Pretty sure we can get back to the one place. Where's the nearest place with a computer? Security all the way down there. I think we can make it. It's gonna be close. We want to go through the dark room, right? Yeah. Furnace next to the bathroom? Yeah, maybe. Okay, yeah, we make it pretty easily. Turnip. Another key. So many keys we could have gotten. Okay. At least we get an upgrade disc, so there's that. Pick one room and we can permanently upgrade it for all future runs. The mail room. Great. That hardly ever shows up. Same day delivery. The package will be delivered here after you reach rank 8. No contact delivery. The package will be dropped off at the entrance steps the day after drafting this room. Freight shipping. A very large package will be delivered here 3 days after drafting this room. Wonder if the furnace does anything. There was a thermostat. Yeah, maybe. I need to power it, and I haven't gotten the boiler room hardly ever. Two seems excellent, yeah. It's 1 or 2. 1 makes it potentially good, but the only time you'd really want a mail room is like on a corner, which would be like down at the bottom of the thing. And there's no point in you waste so many steps going all the way back. Getting it and just not having to draft it again the following day is probably the best way to do it. It's good, but it's not a game changer, you know? I don't think we're going to make it back, chat. Yeah, we're not going to make it back outside. Oh well. Call it a day. Which starting item you get? Yeah. Could be. Yep, and I'll just have to remember in the future, you know, that's how the freezer works. It works as soon as you draft it. Add it to the notes. I wouldn't remember to look at it. Garden excavation site. 31 dig spots. Alright, well, I've got all this stuff. I might as well, that was going to be the last one, but if I froze everything, might as well make use of it now. We'll do one more. $54. We've got so much money. And starting with $4 might be huge, or 4 gems, because the attic is more likely to be drafted. Could get the 40 coin book, yeah. Still have 44. Blessing of the General. If you draft a red room, if you have 5 different red rooms, you gain 5. This was the same one as last time. Is it a different one depending on how many coins you put in? It's based on the amount. Ah. I thought it was like, if you have to put in a certain amount, otherwise you don't get anything. Start writing them down. Okay. Shrine notes. Okay, so 10 is 10 gold. Draft 5 red rooms, get 5 gems. I don't think we want to use the hallway right off the bat. I also really don't want to use the storeroom. But getting it out of there works. Okay, let me write this down exactly then. After you draft a red room, if you have at least 5 different ranks containing red rooms, gain 5 gems. I feel like 10 is a lot to donate, and that's like a really not good... Like, I'm never going to resolve that. Nook, yeah, I think we go straight for the library. And hope it's facing the right way and doesn't, like, immediately just, like, S-curve back on us. Okay, good. Ooh, a treasure map. Get to there, eh? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 ranks up. I'll try my best. I need a shovel, too. Okay. Let's check out Mom's... Yeah, let's check out Mom's other book. Joe? What? Either that, yeah, we'll get Mom's other book first. There was a 50 coin one. Ah, I see. Bookshop. Yeah, we'd like that. Curse of the Black Bridge. Boiler room. Boiler room with 2 possibilities. Let's try it. My question is there is a way to power that, right? But if we power that door, it doesn't turn the power on. Oh. Okay. We boiling. Oh, but it turns off that. It's a rooting puzzle. Yeah, so that opens the door, but it takes that away. So I gotta get the bridge extended and then lower the elevator. Is that it? Except this isn't turned on. Yeah, I can't activate the power. Yes, I can activate the power and I can either send it through that room. Yeah, I figured out how to do that, but I don't know how to activate the power and open that door. Oh. Once the power's turned on, I can just do that. Okay, well, that makes it a lot easier. I got 2 keys and 4 gems. The archives. We're at 6 letters? Yes. The archives is a room with vents. Oh, we've got to set the power to go through the front. Did you figure out the other trick of the boiler? I don't think so. So we can route the power through here. I don't know what having power in here does, but it gets it to 2 other rooms. The furnace. More likely to draw red rooms, but we need to see what happens when we power the furnace. Just a regular normal key. Is that it? Wow, wildly disappointing. Maybe it does something else. Although now we're gonna get like a bunch of red rooms, so. But man, is that thing steaming now. Yep, maybe that'll change the freezer. Or another such room. Oh, everything's kind of glowy now. We've turned on the heat. The heat is on. The heat is on. I was really hoping you would be a shovel. Whoa, whoa, oh, whoa, whoa, oh, going to the action and I'm getting up for you. Ah. The blue lines show where the power goes. Yeah. Let me real quick, let's go back to the beginning because I feel like I'm going to cut myself off. And also, our chances of getting more keys and stuff, or needing more keys or more power rooms. If I can get the security room or the breaker box back here. Well. Steamy bathroom. Yeah, having a heated bathroom doesn't seem to have made much of a difference. It's even next to the furnace. Okay, so the courtyard blocks it off. What we want to try to do... Oh. Curious, if we move this over here, does that turn the furnace off? Or is it already on? What was the sus thing about the bathroom? It's in the dark room, or in the dark room. There's a bunch of pictures of the uncle in the bathroom for some reason. Yeah, I think the only way to see if getting it power once still keeps it is to open and see if it's still... Okay. They're still doing this, so moving the power didn't do anything. We don't have key cards, so I guess we gotta spend a gem on a rando. Damn. Tomato soup. 5 steps for every red room in your house. Oh, that's worth it. Oh. Well, there's security. Okay. Two steps. Now they give me the greenhouse. Where were you before? Fortunately, the greenhouse is a dead end, and I need to be able to get to it from other rooms, so we're going into the gymnasium. Or we could do an archived plan. Fortunately, that cuts off the rest of the power. Because I don't think the gym... That's powered. Is the greenhouse a powered room? Oh, you're saying the archived room. Okay, that's the blue line. Okay. So yeah, I guess we go through a powered room, even if it's a rando. Ah. Huh. The lights turn off even though the power's going through it. Yep, can't see what we're drafting here. A powered gem room, you say? Oh, it's just fucking this. Oh, I guess we can use this now, though. Specialty servants. Shoe shine. Coins will be exchanged. You will exchange all of your steps with all of your gems. That doesn't seem good at all. You will exchange all of your remaining... stars with your allowance. What do you mean remaining stars? You'll exchange all of your dice with all of your keys. How many you have at the moment? 28 allowance. Yeah, it's weird because it says remaining, which makes me think... They said something happens when it's special when it gets to 50, which makes me think 50 is the maximum. Which would mean if we were on 28 now, then my allowance would only go up to 22. Yeah, either way, I don't have the cash to do any laundering. Okay, none of these do anything. We gotta pick the gem room, because those are less likely to be... Well, they could be a store, unfortunately. Okay, well, it is a store, but it's a decent store. Huh, so power doesn't transfer. I was hoping that Digiblocks would, like, eventually turn on. Yep, we finally got the security room. Or not the security room. We finally got the furnace and the boiler room, but I'm not certain what we turned on. At least we got the books. Yeah, I suppose so. I am curious. We could... We could take the gold from the statue, chat. Get our 10 back, and then we could launder our steps to increase our allowance. But I feel like something bad will happen if I take money out of the thing. The donation fund. Don't take the gold. Smile. Fine, fine. Make a wish. Why can't I make all the wishes? I can tell you what happens if you're curious. Yeah, I guess go ahead. Better to learn that way. You'll get cursed for a few days. Ah, okay. That's what I was thinking. Maybe they'll remove it and it'll be a curse. And you think the curse is worse than having the curse is not worth increasing my allowance. Makes you lose items based on what room you draft. Ah. Gotcha. Yeah, that's probably not worth it. You could also just skip the 2 days. I could do that. Okay, we call it a day. Get cursed, rest twice. It's fine. I mean, 19 really not gonna make that much of a difference. Versus 21. East-facing shopping center. Alright, and I think we're going to call it for tonight because it's almost 1 a.m. and I do have to get some editing and stuff done, unfortunately. But thank you all for coming it. Thank you all for coming out. I'm glad everyone who stayed for the Blueprints action. Only 1 a.m.? Yeah, but I got a bunch of stuff to edit. Like a bunch of stuff. I gotta get everything for the VOD channel. I gotta start getting the, whatchamacallit, the next Genesis Apocalypse ready, because I edit that myself. I gotta write the script for the intro of the Super Quant ladder climb. Ugh, and I gotta make the thumbnails and everything for the next Silk Song episode. There's a lot of stuff coming out. Too much work, too little time. If you want to help, donate to the Patreon. I always appreciate it. I'm going at a real quick, if you're still here, patreon.com/hardleggaming. Just $1 a month really helps if you really enjoy the streams. If you've got $6 and you're like, I could sub, I'll always take a sub if you want to. However, consider that if you give Twitch $6, they will give me half of it. But if you give me $5 on Patreon, they will give me like $4.50 of it. It's definitely, if you want the best way to give me money, if you want to do the Give Hardleg Joe Money Challenge, Patreon's the best way. Also, if you donate to the Patreon, $1 or more, you can get a link to the Discord so you can join the community, hang out, chat. Every month we have a Patreon hangout where we play like Jackbox and other party games and stuff like that. You could come to that. You get notifications when I go live on streaming. You could see what the next ladder climb's going to be. And then occasionally I post pictures of like sandwiches I make. Y'all like that, right? Who doesn't enjoy a sandwich? I'm going to up my Patreon once I get back on my feet again. Well, I appreciate it, Every little bit helps. Looks like a lot of people are streaming the Duelist Cup.